Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Win, but even if you lose, win or lose, do it with grace and dignity.
Right.
And
Rich or die
class.
trying. So they have a game this weekend, and if they win this weekend,
We're
then...
definitely in the playoffs then. Yes,
Okay.
100%.
Okay. And when is like the possibly like the final game if you really make it all the way?
The 28th that weekend.
Okay.
And so if
Interesting.
we're in the playoffs, we'll see.
Okay.
Now, theoretically, if we win this league championship, then we go someplace like Orlando and play like a state tournament.
Oh, that's fun.
So
And
but
this
I'm
is-
not expecting that.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome. I'm sorry, 601. Those flex. How the funk I am. I'm doing time checks on an internationally syndicated radio station. 601 in Tampa, but certainly not 601 in Phoenix now, huh?
Mm-mm.
But no, actually, when they replay it, it would be 601 because they play it real time, don't they?
Yes, I do.
I'm not so stupid. Monday, October 16th. Geez, just the stuff that I went through this past weekend as I was attending Ronnie the limo driver's wedding in Vegas.
It looks fun.
It was, I got to tell you, man, it was so classy and so. We did it it was at the Red Rock Casino, which is kind of on the outskirts of Vegas. Like it's its own little. It's like way past the Strip, way past Fremont. It's clear on basically the other side.
Really?
Yeah, and it's really kind
Did you
of.
stay there?
Yeah, that's where I stayed. That's where the wedding was, and that's where I stayed.
Was it a little nicer than the Reno one?
Oh, way nicer. But they
Reno's
still,
like motels, right?
Yeah, but hold on.
Reno's
They
gross.
still.
Oh, sorry.
They still got the $50 per day resort tax, and if you want a refrigerator or a microwave, it's 41 for each instrument.
Wow.
So. Oh yeah, and then me and the merch crate got in a fight because I told her not to move the stuff in the refrigerator because it's all they have sensors. Honest to God, I know this. They have sensors inside the mini bar. So like if you take like a Coke off its little rack there in the mini bar, the front office or whoever's keeping score knows the position. they know the.
Oh, they ding you, so you can't replace it.
So even if it's moved, even if it's not consumed.
Oh, hold on now. So Anna, listen. So I
don't do Vegas. So.
We go to this restaurant. With everything's like with regards to Red Rock, man, you don't really have. They got a bowling alley. They got a 16 theater movie thing. They got.
It's like its own little independent resort.
It's got its unbelievable water, pool deal, gym, spa, everything. I mean, they got it, and so. That's what they kind of why they're out on their own because like Dan, they don't. They pride them in the Strip. I drove down on Saturday before we left. I drove down on the Strip, and it's just such a meat market down there.
Well, and with the Strip too is they have that IndyCar race coming up.
So there's a lot of construction right now.
Is it an Indy or is it an F1?
It's Formula One.
Sorry, F1.
There you go. It's just how stupid you are.
Yeah,
I
don't know the difference either.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Hold on. Get my stuff down. Power pick. Hello, I'm burning. Get my stuff
Good for one of those every day.
Yeah, let's get it out of the way now.
It's like that slap of aqua velva across your face. That high karate. Whatever.
I remember that like 50 years ago.
Right. When your dad would throw on the brute. You know what I'm saying?
By Fabergé.
My dad. Did your dad wear brute?
Nope.
My grandma got me Brute every Christmas.
My dad
What
wore
is Brute?
Brute is this green bottled men's cologne that is like I don't know.
It used to be a Kmart special.
It's like an aftershave, isn't it?
Yeah, Brute.
I was like 9 and my grandma was getting me.
Remember when
You shaving at 9?
Dracar was real popular.
Dracar Noir.
Yeah.
Noir.
The thing about it is, it was so popular that you'd go to a party and every dude had it on. Like it
was very specific smell too.
So you couldn't even be like your own little Dracar guy because women. I will tell you, man. Anytime I wore it, women do like it.
Oh yeah, it's got a pleasant smell to it.
It's
but then
got
the bathroom cologne sells it now.
But here's the deal. But they say I really do think that Dracar. Although it's not, it's certainly yesterday's, it's boomer stuff, borderline boomer stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's right out knockoff of Old Spice.
But I think it actually has some kind of pheromone that works with chicks because anytime I would wear it, a chick would always at least say, like, oh my God, what is like. But then it got too obvious where every Tom, Dick, and Harry had it. So you didn't stand out. What'd you send me, Lummy?
A Brute. Well, I sent you the Red Rock Hotel link, plus also the Brute commercial.
Yeah,
how it used to have that pheromone. They say.
Right. Here we go. Hold on. Let me find it. Stand by. Thank you, Lummy, for finding it for me. You guys wait till you hear my weekend, including Dan probably is the only one that got the emergency texts. Dan, when you saw that, did it freak you out?
It always does because I was like, oh, God, not again. No way. He was trying to get a hold of me and I wasn't responsive. This did not happen to me again. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and
I was in a full panic.
But I was super cool.
I mean, I just don't answer the phone predominantly in surgery. I figure if it's a real emergency, people will start looking for Steven or Jennifer.
I know, but like with my situation, I can only talk to you because I can only talk to you about this particular situation. Well, hold on. We'll talk about it later.
All right.
Hold on. This is
Obsession was another one that people loved.
Yeah.
Obsession for Men had that vanilla smell.
For every man who wears Brute,
what the hell?
There's a woman who loves what he smells like. Because there's something about Brute that's nice to be close to.
Oh, it's taking
nobody.
I mean, if you're some dude, you're like, man, I'm buying some Brute because the bitches are taking their panties off over it.
Yep.
And put my clothes on, right?
Mm-hmm. They're going down and sniffing my shirts, and then after they're all brooded out, they're pulling off their panties. I'll take a bottle, please.
Who's that better than a woman? Brute. It smells like a man.
Hello?
Now, today she be transgender.
Honey, I was just thinking about you.
Brute. It smells like a man.
Be James Charles in that commercial today.
It smells like a man.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, do you say that anymore?
I don't think you can.
Smells like a man.
I don't like,
Nobody even knows what that smells like.
Yeah. There's a lot of
it's up for debate every day.
So it's the Red Rock. It's the Red Rock. What is it, the Red Rock Casino? And I don't know what the hell it's called.
Yeah, casino, like resort and spa.
I will tell you this, man. They had some unbelievable restaurants, and then some really simple stuff too. But they had like they just had. This is where Ron. Hold on. Oh. So the cocktail party on Wednesday was out here.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Yeah, that's where.
How many stories is it?
I don't know. A lot.
20, 30, 40?
Probably
like a lot, Dan.
24, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know. So that's where Wednesday's cocktail party was, which I hung out with Mamet. God, did I post any pictures of Mamet?
I did. Or I don't know who Mamet is.
Oh, yeah.
Mamet's wife.
It's on our Twitter.
His wife.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Becca. She's 5'10".
Whoa, that's tall.
Beautiful face. Not the kind of woman that doesn't have to wear a lot of makeup. Just these set of Diacos that would be, even Diaco would recognize it as great work. And then Wednesday night she had like this little red dress on with no bra. I
sent you our Twitter.
Okay, hold on.
For when you.
Yeah. So hold on. This is. Did I put this up?
Yeah, I think
I did.
Yeah, I think this morning.
I think I did. I actually think I did pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I did a Rumbles. I think I did.
Locals.
I think I did. I'm sorry. I did a Locals.
Click on that so I can see the individual.
See this one? All right, hold on. There's me and Richard.
It looks.
There's me and Steve Noricki. That's the guy who.
You look nice, Bubba.
Do you know how to crop photos?
I feel like you know the answer to that.
Sorry.
Like I'm just I don't filter them. I don't crop them. I just put them up. Okay.
Gotcha.
There's okay. What
would you have cropped differently on this picture?
Well, they're probably the bottom part.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Maybe the top part.
All right. Well,
I'm sorry.
I don't think there's anything naughty in there.
No, it's not that. It looks silly.
Yeah, it looks stupid. I probably need to take that one out.
It's okay. It was fuzzy time.
No,
you can't click on it.
Yeah, there's a timestamp proof of
Sorry
when that screenshot was taken. It was well after bedtime.
Okay, yeah. You guys, you just don't understand what I've been through. Hold on. Wednesday night at 5:30, I was in the hospital parking lot, ready to go admit myself.
What?
Yes.
Is this when you were calling Dan?
Yes.
Dr. Dan?
So we'll get into it. We'll get into it slowly. But so this is Wednesday. Now, this was actually Friday for the wedding. This girl, her name's Sam, and she works, she's on the show. I don't know what she does. She's a writer. She's actually married to, she's married to an ophthalmologist, this girl is. But she's on the show. And she sat at my table Friday. Now, see, there's that same picture,
yeah,
I think.
Looks like you posted it twice.
Yeah.
That's better posted, sort of.
Yes, you cropped it.
Yes. And so a lot of people, because, you very rarely see me
that suit fits you nicely.
Out of,
you look
thank
great. You look really good.
Fits you better than DeSantis' suits.
And so.
It looks like the post is gone.
What do you mean?
With Mamet's wife.
It is?
I get. Yeah, I don't see it now.
Huh.
I'll have to find it on my phone, or have Merch Crick. Maybe Merch
what's
Crick.
That?
I don't know.
Oh, that's.
What do I hit this or not? What do I hit?
Yeah, you can put got it.
My gosh!
There we go.
Oh my gosh!
Is that her?
This, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to
Wait a second. This is priceless.
I want everybody to know me and Merch Crick got into a little scuffle over the weekend, and I've since fallen in love with a new woman.
This is your new one? You stole her from Rhett?
Well,
stole her from me.
I saw her. She was
He had to hit me up, ask if I have any single friends.
Yesterday, I went down to, I was very sad that, me and Merch Crick are officially, no longer. And so as soon as she got off the air, when we went our separate ways, hope things get patched back up. But in the meantime, I got me a new girl. I went down to Ben T. Davis yesterday.
Now I know what they do with the old pride flags.
Right.
At the end of October.
Hopefully the Merch Crick will come back, because she'll be very jealous of this situation. And knowing that I'm celebrating National Happy Plus Size Day with my new beau.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
That's a big rainbow.
Oh yeah. So anyway, let me. Is this our ex?
She's wearing yellow.
yes.
You do like yellow on
I'm trying to
women.
find my
Yeah.
ex.
This is mustard fantasy.
How do I get to ours so I can show?
Just
people?
click profile on the left side.
Profile on the left side. Perfect. Right there. Boom. And this is.
Should appear there.
See how it's just gummed. It's not doing anything. Oh, this is the Bubba Army 4-1. You know, we are.
That's our burner.
We are shadow. But we're shadow banned too.
There it is. Yeah, just click that Bubba Army one.
I know, but you still got to go this additional where you shouldn't have to. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right.
Because you have the burner one there. That's why. Get rid of that. It won't come up.
We don't know whose burner. It's not our burner.
Oh.
And if it is our burner, take it down. But I don't think it is our burner.
It's not ours, no.
So it's somebody trying to, whatever, yippee-yo.
Faking the funk.
Trying to get us in trouble.
So,
wow.
Yeah, I don't see that post anymore.
Hold on. Here's Wednesday's cocktail party. Sal. Oh, I had such a great time seeing Sal. It's been a great time. There's Goodstein and Sal. Now, here's Mehmet.
Yep.
And this is Steve Nowicki. This is the guy that does Bubba, the fake Bubba.
Uh-huh.
This guy right here.
Really?
Young as
Yeah.
hell.
Looks 16.
He is. No, he's like 32.
Come on.
And this is Mehmet.
Baby face.
And I wish, Lummy, I could get a picture of Mehmet's wife.
Oh.
There's me in the merch crick.
You guys
Wow.
look good.
Getting ready to go out. Yeah. Great time until the kidney stone came.
Oh.
Brought the whole party to a screeching halt. Lummy, I'll find a picture, or maybe the merch crick can send me a picture of Mehmet's wife, especially especially Wednesday night. Especially Wednesday night, Mehmet's wife was absolutely kicking. Now, my buddy Rico, who owns Fatheads, he has this podcast called The Skinny, and when I was in Indiana, I did the podcast. And they also got distribution through Mav TV. They run the podcast Sunday nights on Mav TV on cable, which is kind of cool. I think episode 1, it's a 2-part series. I think episode might have ran last night at 9:00.
It did.
It did?
That's what I was told.
Okay, perfect. I was getting excited that you might have seen it. I'd be like, you on Mav TV of all things?
No, I mean I watched your promo videos that I was sent.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
So let me know how I can distribute this or where we need to post this, because I guess the actual episode isn't available yet, right? Or is it?
I thought it was available now.
All right, Red. Any news from you on that front, buddy?
Not as of right now, sorry.
Okay, cool. Well, let's try to get it distributed, promoted, and get the Bubba Army to go watch this for me. So I told Rico, I said, Rico, I'm going to be, I know you've had a lot of big time stars on here, but they don't have near the rabid fan base that I do, or even the volume. So, let me promote it for you and get it. So all of the Bubba Army, man, don't make me look stupid. Go over and watch these 2 episodes if you can, please. And where can they get them at, buddy?
So as of right now, I'm looking at their YouTube channel, Fatheads TV, and they do have episodes of The Skinny, but I don't see yours up yet. The last one they updated was a year ago with Clay Milliken.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get a hold of the guy that is in charge of promoting this. You know what I'm saying, for Rico, and maybe put him on with you. You guys can kind of maybe talk it out where.
As long as we can get just a link to the full episode, we'll throw it up everywhere we can.
Perfect. Thanks. Hey, Lummy, Bob Cook and Red.
Yeah.
Did you see? Can you guys tell that we got brand new paint on the inside?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks great out there.
So much better.
And the flooring too.
And then
that carpet up.
the guest bathroom now has like a newer vanity and a new light.
I need to check that out.
Yeah, you haven't seen that one yet? No,
just the floor and the painting.
Well, the floor, they got a little bit of more to fix the floor, and then let me. Does Red have enough to go all the way? Maybe go to the green room. Does he have enough?
No, I don't think he does. We were talking about that on Friday.
Enough paint?
No,
enough to get rid of that shag. That red shag is just, it was good for when we needed it, and we thought we were red shag pimps, but, we're not. We're not red shag pimps anymore.
We're gym floor pimps.
We're gym floor wellies with a potential hard floor kicker. So Bob Cook and Red, thank you so very much. Looks great. Oh my God! And Red, maybe we can order that. You know what we could do, Lummy, is just buy the black carpet that we have, and the other.
Yeah, the bullpen.
I think those just come in like squares, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Maybe we could just find something like that for
glue it down
for the red for where all the red is, and then just leave the green room alone because when I do the that one thing that I'm going to do with the green room. Nobody, I mean, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so I got plans for all of that.
Merch Crick said she didn't get a picture of a Mets.
She didn't?
No.
How did you not, Merch Crick?
Unfortunately, her Instagram is private, but I mean, I guess you could see her face.
Here, I'll look. You know what? I don't want to be too distracted, but I'll look for it during the break. And if I have it, I'll put it up. Okay, Lum?
It sounds good.
So, Dan, couple things. One, I need to meet with you. I did some football stuff.
Oh, okay, cool.
I
thought I was in trouble.
I want you to look at.
Breathe. Yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And then secondly is when is practice this week?
6 to 7, Tuesday and Thursday. If you want me to try to move one up earlier, I'll do that.
Well, no, I mean, no, I'll just get through it.
You sure? I mean, maybe do like a 5:30 to 6:30, just a half hour.
That would help.
That may help on Thursday.
Can all the boys get there though?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, 5:30 to 6:30
on Thursday.
Tuesday
and Thursday are the practices.
Both days. If
okay.
we're going to implement this new offense.
Okay.
And what I was thinking is
the other team was spying on us too.
Well, see, they're undefeated and we're undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
And if they if they have any, I know if they have some good coaches, which they probably do because they're undefeated, that they have been watching what we've been doing.
Well, they played before us, so they just sat around after their game and watched. It was perfect for them. We were warming up while they were playing.
All right. So what I'm saying is their coaches probably have
an idea
of what we do.
Yes.
And have you watched? And we probably, because we don't really pay attention to much. I mean, coaching, what are these, 10, 11-year-olds?
11, 12. Yeah.
They're like herding wildcats.
Yes.
They literally are.
They are.
You can have the
5th and 6th graders.
You can have the entire team, and there's one guy that's not paying attention or is being disruptive, and all the kids are listening to him. They're not listening to you. And so it's like literally herding wildcats. So I'm going to be at both practices. Well, first of all, I want to talk to you about my idea, off mic on one of these breaks.
Okay. Alex G, 125.
Oh, thank you. Now, how do you guys feel that your shows went?
It went okay.
Like
went good.
Like Anna, this is specifically directed to you because you are the point guard, so to speak, of the. You're the one.
Let me like sports reference.
Well, but let me like the point guard of the basketball team.
Yeah.
They bring it. They bring it up court. They set up the play. They figure out which of the players need the ball. They kind of set the tone for the game. They're like the field, like the little floor generals.
You can always call them the quarterback.
Yeah.
So, I get that reference better.
Yeah. So you're the quarterback.
Okay.
Okay. And how do you think it went?
I would probably say like a solid B.
Okay.
I don't think we knocked anything out of the park, but we kept the operation afloat, and that's really all I cared about.
Did you make any money?
We made money.
We made money. We did both our super beats.
Yeah, we did after shows.
Yeah, one with Brian and one with Dr. Dan.
And Friday's show is way better than Thursday's show.
I was going to say, Anna, do you have one particular show that you think you liked better?
Well, I think Friday went smoother, and I feel like Dan likes to dance a little bit better than Babyface does with me. So I appreciated that. Well, but both guys coming in was great.
Well, good.
And Jay, even though I did get did you see the video of you calling Jay?
No.
Dr. Dan? I got to show you this video.
All right. So what happened?
Oh, well, I guess
Jay
Dr. Dan can tell
thought,
you.
for some reason, thought that since you were out of town that there was going to be a best of. And
he didn't listen to the Monday, Tuesday show or the Wednesday show.
Yeah,
Jay's in Jayland.
I got to think that of all the people that are co-hosts, Jay knows the least amount about what's going on.
Yeah. Brian knows more.
Brian probably knows maybe more than you.
Possibly.
I mean,
well, he lived with you guys and with the show, back in the Lemon Street days.
Well, yeah, but I'm just also saying, sometimes he might have a little more time on his hands, while you're in surgery at 8:00 on a particular day. There's just no way for you to be listening to the show. Meanwhile, Brian has that
Yeah, I mean, he's still, eating breakfast with his parents and stuff.
Just a yes would have been okay. Instead of the standard, Dan gets a cut in. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't trying to really cut.
Well, it was a cut.
A little bit.
Eating breakfast with his parents.
Yeah. While you're a real
his mom's
man.
making his oatmeal.
That's not a
All right, so
it's dinosaur eggs.
How was the Bucks? Danny, by the way, what was the score of your
45-6? So Bubba, beforehand, I had a talk with him, and it was Thursday. I'm like, listen, we're at the home stretch. We have a chance of really doing this, but I need you guys to do two things. Number one is focus, and this is the time to focus. But number two is talking about like winning and losing with grace and dignity. And I had that conversation with them on Thursday.
On video.
We have it on video.
Oh, we do?
Yep.
Yeah, we played it.
And I have, and then I talked
so I shouldn't play it.
You can definitely play it.
You can play parts of it if you like. I mean, play as much as you like. It's your show.
I understand that, but if you guys have already,
we played the whole 3 minutes of it.
All right, so let's not play it again. So continue on, Dan.
So before the game, I told him again. I was like, listen, going in here, this is the time. You guys, I want to walk in like professionals, like we're taking care of business. I want you guys to visualize winning and keep your mouth shut until the game is over and quietly walk off the field, win or lose. This is a good team. We're going to quietly walk off the field with respect and dignity and class, and we'll go to the sidelines and we'll talk afterwards. So we go out there and we kick their asses. And my kids were tempered the entire time. They kept their mouths shut. No big cheering for touchdowns or anything like that. And one of the reasons I didn't want to just win like 25-6 or something like that is because my kids were worried about this Vikings team putting up 45 points a game. And I'm like, okay, you guys want to see 45 points? Here we go. And so I was calling some of those audibles. I made some other audibles too. And we were just like because we set them up, with the one play, and then pick them off when they try to do a 4-2. So we just kept scoring.
Like my 3/3 porcupine.
Right, 3 porcupine, and I expanded upon that. And so we did 3 porcupine, and then we also did we were doing Oklahoma's, we were doing China. We had all kinds of audibles, and everyone was laughing, and they would have fun. Everyone was catching the ball. Danny had 2 touchdowns, 3 personal fouls. Hell yeah!
For what?
Mostly pass interference.
Oh, okay.
But dude, the referee came up to me after the game. He's like, "Listen, it's not that your son's really fouling everybody. It's just he's coming in so fast. It looks so violent that if it's not perfectly clean, I got to throw a flag."
I sent you a video, Bubba, from Dr. Dan. He sent me for the football game.
Perfect. Let me see here.
It's a little short.
Shorty.
This is different than
the speech, yeah.
All right, hold on here. Let me go over here. Let's put it over here. Boom. All right.
This is why I'm never.
All right. What that's all about.
This is why.
Hold on. I guess it won't let me expand it or anything.
Oh.
Right? It's not letting me.
This is why.
Yeah, shorts won't let you go full screen.
Right,
you have to.
So Dan, is this? Explain to me what I'm watching.
You're watching a long touchdown pass about to be performed here. The quarterback is dropping back.
Is this a practice or a game?
This is the game.
Oh, they were almost the same jerseys.
I almost look like the same jersey. It's very complicated, which is.
Oh, great job.
Wow. But Danny, how in the hell did you play this team?
I thought it was practice.
I mean, there's no way.
Same shorts and everything?
I recognize that, Bubba. I was confused, and so what I did
how did our guys
last night, I ordered 10 orange jerseys because there's an alternate color for the Bears. It's blue and orange, and so I have 10 orange jerseys coming next week, so that if this happens again, there won't be confusion.
What team was this?
They were the Bengals. So it was like black and orange.
How could Matthew discern from the? I mean, I couldn't.
He did. He knows his guys. He knows these guys so well.
That's why I let him call the plays. Did you let him?
I let him a little bit, yes.
Nice.
Well, pretty.
Little Jackson caught a 50-yard pass down the middle. I told him on the porcupine, go deep. I said, treat that as a white.
Right.
And that guy, he ran as hard as he could. There was no one anywhere close to him. Matthew threw him a dime. He caught the touchdown and got the extra point.
Now, I need to know.
It was awesome.
I got a phone call.
And they all said hello. They all said thank you again. They were all happy.
You tell them I'm coming back?
They asked if you're coming back.
Bubba Lombardi will be there?
Yep, they enjoy you.
Hello.
They listen to you.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Bubba, it's Wayne. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, me. How you doing?
Good. I got the pictures you want. Want me to send them to the creek right now?
Oh, you mean of Mamet's wife or?
Oh, yeah, I got them.
No, but do you have them are they from the wedding or are they from just?
Yes.
Okay.
No, they're from the wedding. I got them.
Okay, yeah. Get them to us. Do I look good in them?
Well, no, you weren't in the pictures. Just Mamet and the girl with the big jugs.
Oh, okay. I think it's his wife, by the way.
Yeah, well, she's hot.
All right, well, get him to me, okay, buddy?
I will right now.
All right, get him. I guess he must have had some merch issues or dealt with the merch correct. She's very accessible when it comes to answering your merch potential problems and refunds and never showed ups and things like that. She's the best. So he has her information. So yeah, send him to us. Then Merch Creek, get him over to Lummi. So this is the Red Rock Casino, Dan, and kind of the gimmick is it's completely opposite. Like it's 12 miles from the Strip.
12 miles? It's not like a mile. It's 12 miles.
Yeah, it's completely across town.
Oh my God!
So that it's kind of in its own little world. Actually, I mean, it's not too far from where the UFC that.
Is there a big body of water?
What?
Is there a big lake there or something like that?
No, not in Vegas. I mean, they have the Hoover Dam.
That's it.
But no, it's not. No, for the most part, there's no.
Okay.
I mean, no lakes. So, but this place is they're like, listen, get away from the Strip, and with the Strip brings a certain amount of. I mean, there's a certain amount of
hassle,
trash,
hassle. It's crowded. It's slow. The cabs are slow.
I think what Dr. Bubba's saying is that when you get outside the Strip, it's a little shady.
No.
It's a pain in the ass. The Strip's a pain in the ass.
The Strip in itself is shady.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, so this place here, man. I mean,
I sent you a promo video.
Had I not had a medical emergency, I would have never had to leave the resort ever. Except I had to go to Dan, I couldn't get any pain pills. I knew that. So I went to the dispensary and got me
next best thing.
I got me the most powerful gummy made to man with that 1-to-1 CBD ratio, specifically made for pain. Mm-hmm. And I've probably.
Did you ask? He's like, listen, I'm in pain. I can't get the narcotics. I need something. I need your best stuff.
Exactly.
Give me the stuff that you get to the big horses.
I was like, listen, I normally travel with some hydrocodone. Usually, Dan, I have
I can't believe you were ill-equipped, dude. What's wrong with you?
I usually have a dozen of those.
I know.
From a prescription.
Yeah, with your name on the bottle.
My name's on the bottle.
Yeah.
I'm 100% legal. It's from when I had a major surgery. I didn't use my second refill. And so and listen, if I'm having a kidney stone episode,
it's the only thing that helps.
It really does. I take 2 of them, which is maybe a little much, but I take 2 of them. And it can completely dull that pain that's, quite frankly, unbearable. Like a kidney stone attack is one. They say it's the equivalent to male childbirth.
So you had zero, and I'll be honest, zero idea this was going to happen.
None.
No little ting before you left town.
And I've had a buildup.
Don't you usually have a sign, a symptom, a hint?
That it's coming.
I usually do, and I've had over 15 of these, so I really kind of know.
I sent you my ex-girlfriend, or wife.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Thank you. You guys are just sending me all kinds of good stuff. You can't even do the show.
Sorry.
No. Like good things. Like thank you very much.
It's a pretty hotel. I like the orange glass.
So this is Mamet's.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's Mrs. Clem all day.
That is actually from this past Wednesday night.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
And those are Diacos?
No.
I
mean,
thought you said.
they're not Diacos. Although the bride had Diacos.
Yep. I did know that.
This is another. I think this is actually from the wedding.
Oh wow.
And
how old is she?
She's 34.
Wow, she looks good.
No, she might be 29. She might be.
She
29.
might be 23.
I tell you, she's as nice as she is hot. But my Lord,
she kind of looks like Reagan.
Beautiful. I mean, oh my God. Especially Wednesday at the cocktail party with that red dress. Oh, she had on. Oh.
Just trying to show up Merch Crick, huh?
Merch Crick looked good.
Yeah,
she did.
I think Merch Crick was top 5 at the whole joint.
Yeah,
Nice.
she looked good.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Very sexy.
When I come back, we'll talk. I got a lot to tell you about with regards to Ronnie Limo Driver's wedding. I got to tell you, man, what a beautiful venue. What a beautiful, just the whole scheduling of events from the wedding to the 1 hour, as they're getting dinner ready, before they put you into the big room. And I think they have 6 of these banquet halls.
Wow. So would you consider doing a wedding in Vegas if you ever were to get married again? I know you're not, but
No.
but that venue as a wedding venue, you support?
I'm never going to get married again.
But if you had a friend who was getting married, hey, I'm thinking about getting married, maybe Vegas, would you say, dude, do it at the Red Rock?
Absolutely. I would be would 100%.
recommend.
If I was to get married again, but I don't want people having to traipse halfway across America.
I understand that, but if someone were saying, listen, I'm having a destination wedding in Vegas, do you have a recommendation of a place to do it?
Red Rock.
You do support that? It was nice?
Oh, my God.
Okay.
It reminded me of something that really, really rich people. I think Ronnie has a lot of money. I think Ronnie has a lot of money.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it screams.
So the bride's dad didn't pay for the wedding?
No. I'm sure.
Not in my case either. So.
I'm sure that audio and various things from the wedding. I'm sure Howard will be talking. Howard's probably talking about it just like I am right now. So let me go to words. So I'm not too far late. We'll continue that on the backside.
Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge.
What we got, Bubba the Love Sponge?
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
No, I was trying to because I got so much content yesterday that I was sad.
Just send Bubba right now.
I don't know how much we can play, but it's just calling me motherfucker 10 times.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to.
Because he's
Hey, tell Dan to come in here.
Welcome back. You look beautiful at the wedding.
Oh, thank you.
Look so beautiful. It's good.
I don't know
It's good to be back here.
Don't worry about him. I'll get him later.
He's eating his foods. It's good to have you back, baby.
I got a good report for you.
Oh, you did? Oh, thank you.
I mean, how did you think you did?
I think I did pretty good. I'm always worried because it's not going to be like when you're here, but we did as well as we could have done. I'll put it that way. Kept the ship afloat. That's all I want to do. You think so, wood green nipples? But you guys looked great. Seriously, you looked great in a suit.
You know what?
You looked really good. Like, you looked really, really good.
And I'm, probably the most critical of myself of anybody. So I put my suit on and I did look at myself and say, damn, you look pretty fucking good.
You look really good. Your waist looks cinched. Like, that suit fit you really well.
Mm-hmm.
And Merge Crick is super sexy, so I was like,
So they got me.
"Yay." When she sent me all
They got me. I closed out the ceremonies with my speech.
You got a speech?
Mm-hmm.
I did not get a video of that. I'm sure you have it.
I'm sure they're all putting it together.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if like March or taped it.
No, it was Howard TV. But it'll be everywhere.
Caviar tacos. Good morning. My cot. Is it like my cock or something? Walls
You feel better now, though?
Oh, so come here, I'll show you. Yeah, but I had an attack last night, which we'll talk
So
about.
the stone hasn't come out yet? I still tickle them.
So,
Oh my word.
I practice this in practice. You know what I'm saying?
That
I wasn't
one.
practicing that
Like-
because they weren't doing it right.
here's the current 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's my proposed new three release,
Yeah.
and then I got 2 other plays here.
Thank you, Fedge.
One with the quarterback goes back out.
Barbara, good morning. You're probably walking
Just
around
those,
the block a
and
thousand
then
times.
and then number 5, because I know you guys love 5.
Went to the gym
When they're all grouped together and go out.
I was running 16 and 9 odd too. And they were when they were doing the 4-2, they were doing 4-2, I was doing 16s
Like
and
3 or 4 days
9s.
off the gym.
And 9 is just pretty much 2 posts and 2 stayed on the sidelines, and the 16s in the corners. And so, you know, it was working really well, because, you know, set, then all of a sudden drop it deep, and they weren't ready. Any of them. They were never ready.
Windsor in Florida.
Gotta be fooled every
love
time.
it.
The other thing I want to practice on defense is a 2-4, because these guys bomb. Or a 2-3 with a spy. And catch up on your shirt.
Oh, I just need to know the rules. Can you have guys in motion?
I have to clarify. Motion, pitches, and can a pitch guy throw?
Yeah.
Those are the 3 questions.
Yeah. And then the other thing is, can you after they count off 3 or 4 seconds, are you allowed to rush a passer?
You can only rush if there's a handoff or a fake handoff.
Because I was reading some rules where after the referee counts out 3 or 4, whatever the number is.
That's a sack. It's just an automatic sack. He doesn't get rid the ball in 4 seconds. It's a sack.
Oh, okay.
He's got a 4-second release. They go 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, and that's the time to blow the whistle is the 4th. They do 3 seconds loud and the 4 seconds when they're blowing the whistle.
Right. Okay.
And they're pretty good about that. They were counting a little slow this weekend, but they're pretty good about that. But yeah, I'd love to see a pitch ball versus a guy in motion versus a guy gets a handoff or a pitch and then
I gotta play.
I
I gotta
know.
play 1 and 2.
Ooh. I don't know.
Nobody in the league has seen that play from us.
Right.
Well, you.
So I'm all for it, bro.
Well,
That smells good as hell. What is it, Dr. Willis?
See on the Skyway.
Oh man. Skyway. It's your guy, it's your favorite dude right there. It's your guy.
Such a douchebag.
Hey Joe! What were you screaming at him?
You're a fucking communist. You're a traitor.
You're a communist, you're a traitor.
They're like a bunch of sharks circling in the water, searching for blood or any sign of weakness, are ready to strike. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I mean, same music I had last time. Who cares? You guys don't care about the music. You care about what we're talking about, whether it's cool or not.
And what you're eating. It smells good.
I have a hamburger with no buns and some sweet potato fries.
Ooh.
Breaking my 19-hour fast after having blown my diet all to hell.
Did you blow it there?
Oh, yeah. In-N-Out burger.
too, if you're on vacay.
I mean, I blew it so bad that I'd eaten already, and we were going to the airport, and there was an In-N-Out burger, and I'm like, man, you just. I'm just not going to be able to enjoy an In-N-Out burger because territorially we don't have them. And man, are they good! Man, if you're a hamburger connoisseur, or you like just good hamburgers, In-N-Out burger has about as good of a hamburger as you're going to get.
It's tasty. Did you fly direct?
Yeah.
Was it Southwest?
Yeah. Well,
Frontier.
It was.
Spirit.
There's a big whodunit on this one too.
What?
Oh, no.
You got a kidney stone. You got a flight whodunit.
So Wednesday, take out of Tampa. Everything's going great. We get there. Let me take this first of all. Let me thank you very much.
Of course.
And then brings the car back to here. That little Camry's not bad, isn't it?
It's nice.
Pretty good.
Really
a little
nice.
hot rod.
It's a little hot rod.
A little nicer than mine, just a tad.
If old girl would have not been following too closely and told her about her bends.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like Merch Creek. Don't you understand that it's the only time we're ever going to be able to afford a Benz under a technicality? Be like, it's an 06 SLK AMG
in great condition.
55
was.
Like, I could pull up, like, people, unless you're a true, like, Jay and Dan car enthusiast, and and remember I had the wheels done white?
Yeah.
And I'm like, Dan, if you just pulled up to a standard function, the average person's like, wow.
Nice Mercedes.
That's a nice Benz.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
They don't know that it's an 06.
Mm-mm.
But I'm like, so and we're never gonna get that deal again because it was Tom Bean's and he sold it to me for $5,500. Like it's worth like 13, 14, 15, potentially. And then I put a new air take in. Let me remember I cut the tips so that it had a really, really badass sound to it.
Badass, boy. Yeah.
I mean, it almost is, honest to God, it almost sounded as good as Macho Man's 500 for real. It was decent sounding, and it was quick. It was twin turbocharged, or supercharged.
Well, the AMGs are all fast. Yeah, they're all nice.
Twin supercharged or something like that. Fast as hell. And she's not paying attention one night, and I've been telling her ever since I've ever known her, you follow too closely. Like, you really do. You follow too. Well, she's following too closely one day. It just started raining. Guess what? Smash-a-rama. Totaled up Jones. So we bought this Camry for from the money.
It's nice.
It's
that sexy red interior.
It's brand new. It's
warranty.
Nice, it's warranty, but it's but still ain't no Benz, you know what I'm saying? Still a Toyota.
But still, like, of those, I think the Toyotas are the nicest. You know what I'm saying? Of that
You mean
type
the
of
Camry?
car, of those types of cars, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the Toyotas.
And we got such an unbelievable deal. I mean, the dude just really, really hooked us up, and I'm so very thankful, but I do miss the Benz. Like, in fact, I know the guy that sold it to me. He listens to the show. So anyway, thank you, buddy, for the unbelievable deal that you gave Erica. Appreciate you. Thank you so very much. So, Anna, we get to the airport.
Yeah.
Let me drop us off. Did you know that you dropped us off in blue and we were supposed to be in red?
I thought you were driving.
Oh, come on, Lummy.
I thought you were driving.
I followed directions.
Oh, you're right.
Bubba was driving. There.
Yeah, you're right.
It's your fault.
So I completely picked.
Come on, Bubba.
No.
There's only two colors.
I know, and I needed to be on red, and I ended up on blue. But the good thing about Tampa Airport, I gotta tell you, man, maybe you've never flown through Tampa, but Tampa Airport is so easy to navigate. It's so, like, if you're on airside A and you missed, you're supposed to be on B. It's just on the other side of the hallway. That's it. It's right there.
Yeah. There's no penalties if you make a mistake.
There's an escalator.
The only penalty is if you make the mistake of going to St. Pete, leaving the airport. You ever make that mistake?
What do you mean?
You take the wrong exit.
275 south instead of north.
Yeah, they got so many signs for 275. It's kind of easy to take the wrong one.
And then once you lock in, you're locked.
You got to cross the bridge.
Now you got 11 miles before you got to go cross. Yeah. So anyway, but I was like, okay, we had plenty of time. I'm on the wrong air side, but it's hooked onto each other. So it's maybe it took me 2 extra minutes. So get right on through. Line's not that long. Get right on through. We got like 2 hours, and they had. I'd never eaten at the Goody Goody before.
Oh, really?
And where's the Goody Goody in Tampa?
Hyde Park.
In Hyde Park. Well, they had this. I should have did a food review, but I didn't want to. I was like, I'm on vacation. I'm just trying to whip out my camera and be, just
yeah, you wanted to be loud.
Yeah, exactly.
Be present in the moment.
So I'm sitting there eating my Goody Goody burger. It's so good.
You've never been to Goody Goody in Tampa?
No.
It's one of
good
Jay's
food.
favorites.
Really?
Yeah, you went there last week.
Yeah, he goes there all the time.
Yeah, the Gunsmart did a good
I've
job.
never been to Goody Goody.
It's tasty.
But it's good as hell. Great hamburger, cheeseburger. It's just unbelievable. So I'm sitting there, and I hear, hey, Todd Clem. Todd Clem.
That annoys you when you hear that. Doesn't that annoy you? Because that means that someone knows you, but knows you well enough to know your real name, and they're saying it because they know it annoys you, and they're kind of digging at you.
Well, I think that's that or them trying to show off that they know my real name, and I'm supposed to be impressed.
It's got to be annoying when you hear it.
But it is, unless it's just there's only one parameter in which it's okay, and that is
good friend.
It's
Hootie.
If I went to like high school or middle school, and that's what you knew me as. I didn't turn into Bubba until I was like my freshman sophomore year. So I look up, and it's a guy named Doug Miller, and he graduated in my same class, 1984.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He was a bad
At Warsaw High?
and he lives in Tarpon with his wife. Her name was Patty Ward, and her dad owned the Volkswagen, Mazda, Chevy, Honda dealership in Warsaw.
Oh, wow.
Jack Ward. And he was the man.
I bet.
And Patty Ward was his daughter, and she was 1 year ahead of me, but she married my buddy, Doug Miller. They ended up getting married.
Nice.
So, and they live in Tarpon, Lummi. They're from Warsaw. And so I spent my flight out there. We were just talking about, our hometown and who's doing what. And have you seen this and heard about that? Just some, old sister girl kind of deal. And so that made the flight super cool getting out there, because usually it's 4.5 hours, and I don't.
What airline was it?
Southwest.
Southwest. Okay.
And perfect. Absolutely perfect. On time. Little bit of turbulence, but that's not,
not their fault.
Yeah, I was actually listening to the people ahead of me, and they were getting mad at the captain and the airlines about the turbulence. I was just like, it's not there. I mean, you think that they'd see a big red patch on their radar screen and said, hey, just, get them going in the back a little bit. Let's go right through this cell.
Uncle Eric, $50 on the cash out.
Thank you. No, pilots try to avoid it, but sometimes you can't. So, you can't blame anybody for turbulence, right? You just can't.
No.
So,
global warming,
little bit of turbulence coming in, but not much. Not much by any standards. So we get in, and the Vegas airport sucks. It just sucks. Little hallways. I don't know. You seem like as much as
crappy train,
crappy shuttle. Just
baggage claim sucks.
Yeah, that does.
It's slow.
It just all sucks.
Super slow baggage claim.
So I tell you this. So I was trying to save some money, and rather than to go with like Hertz or Enterprise or Avis, one of the big reputable, the big ones, the big rental cars. I decided to go with this place that looks like it's about half as much, called Ace Rental car, but it's not at
the airport.
It's not at one. In Vegas, no rental cars are at the airport.
Really?
All of them are off-site.
You have to get on a shuttle
which is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
They should make.
They don't want you to rent a car. They want you to Uber and taxi.
No. Their thing is that they don't have enough room where the airport is.
But hold on. So the big franchises, Dan, the big ones, the Avis, the Enterprise, the Dollar, the Hertz, the big boys, they all got they got these. You go down to the curb, you get on the shuttle bus, and they take you to this one big ass place that's got them all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're Johnny Discount, Bubba Clem, trying to save another $50 a day, and you went with this place called Ace. So at that point, you have to get on to go get your car. You got to wait at the rental car drop off for them to come get you and take you to their place, which is about 10 minutes down the road.
Wow, it is actually pretty far.
Yeah, it is. So now you're going to ride 2 shuttles. I'm like just getting mad as hell. I'm like, what in the hell is going on? So we get to this Ace, and it literally is like a parking lot of an industrial park, and with like a couple of like little Home Depot, sheds that you go check in. And so, yeah, mistake number one. And it was literally like we got a Dodge Charger for like $59 a day.
Well, that's cool. That's a cool car.
Yeah, but somebody who had it before me, Dan, really rough ride it because it had warped brakes and it had been smoked in. And so when we were checking it out, I even told the dude, because it says it's a $250 smoking penalty. And I'm like, I just want you to stick your head in here, sir, and realize if this car's been smoked in, so you better mark that down. Because they'll get you.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. I mean, just like they'll get you $42 a day for a refrigerator at the resort, the rental car companies are trying to get you for a ding on this or a ding on that.
$40 a day. I mean, that's room service, 2 meals. I mean, what would you have to refrigerate?
Well, we'll get to that. So I'm just going to spend the extra money from now on and just go at the big franchises. In fact, Lummy, I already canceled my Ace/Fox rental car for Boulder.
Oh, wait, there's an Ace in Boulder?
Oh, yeah. They're Ace/Fox, and it's literally like ran by the mob, and it's like, it's really.
The dead man's car?
It is, well, no, it's just like, it's just.
With the piano wire or the knife?
It's just shady getting there, and it's just cut rate. It's like super cut rate. It's like, I'm like, listen, I'm broke, but I think I could probably muster up, $25 or $30 extra to be in a Hertz.
Enterprise.
Something that's reputable.
How much did you use your rental car?
Not very much. Well,
that's why I don't understand why you even got
to the
one.
hospital.
Hold on. Thank God I had it because we needed it to take me to the hospital.
Oh, it's nice. Ace started in Indianapolis.
Great. Avoid Ace and Fox at all costs. This is me, Bubba World Traveler, just having got back from Vegas, so of course I know it all. But I'm telling you this: don't avoid Ace and Fox, and just go to the big ones. Yeah, they're more money, but usually they're either one at the airport. I don't think Ace and Fox in any one of their cities, Lummies, are at the airport. I guarantee you they're not. And then. That's the best when the rental car's at the airport. You literally just go across the street and there it is. That's the best. Like Indy's that way.
Yeah, it's not at the airport in Tampa either. So
what, Ace?
Yeah,
yeah. So, and then and so go with the reputable ones, even though they're more expensive. Because chances are, I think, what is it? 50/50 of the airports usually have them right at the airport.
Yes.
And then the other ones have them very relatively close, but not Ace and Fox, man. They take you another 8-9 miles outside of the deal, and you're in some industrial park. So I canceled my Ace/Fox for Boulder, Lummy.
And why do you even need a car there
in Boulder?
Because I need to go to practice, and like I'm not staying with Dion.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't invite. I booked a hotel and told him. So.
Oh, okay. So going back and forth will be that makes sense then.
Right. So. Wednesday we get there, Lummy. We finally get our car, and we go to get checked in at the Red Rock, and of course they have an east and west hotel. Garage parking, and it kind of just naturally puts you in the west one. Well, some of these casinos have how big they are and how much walking there is.
Blocks.
Yes. I mean,
massive.
like, I'm not I'm not Johnny, Walker.
Blister
all right?
cramp kind of walks.
Yeah.
Girls get blisters, guys get a cramp.
Yeah, especially when you're schlepping. And I had that big Louis Vuitton garment bag. I had a black roller, and Erica had a pink roller. So when we got on, Dan, Frontier charged us another $100 because we had an extra bag.
Frontier.
Yeah.
This was Southwest.
No. So
he never really confirmed.
On the way, I flied Southwest going to Vegas and Frontier coming back.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
And saved like $600.
Oh, wow.
That I should have, got an Avis instead of a Fox Ace rental. So we get there, and I mean, this garment bag is so heavy because it's got, almost all of my suit. It's just got everything. Somehow I lost the strap, the big heavy strap. If you got the big heavy strap, it doesn't cut your shoulder so bad, and you can kind of carry it over your shoulder. But all I had was this little skinny strap, and it was just killing me, schlepping this thing through the airport. So we finally get to the hotel, but we're on the opposite direction. I bet you from our rental car where we parked to the front to our check-in area. I bet you, I'm not kidding you, it would be from here to Jefferson High School.
Holy cow.
Oh, yeah, easily. Had to walk that far. So we get there, and they're like, okay, you're here for the Ronnie Munn wedding. Like, yeah. They're like, okay, well, we have bad news. The single king that you booked, we didn't have any more single kings. And so you now have a twin or whatever, double bed handicap room.
Well, so you can wheel into the shower?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So like the shower didn't even have a lip on it. So I had to put you had to put towels down so the
doesn't dribble.
Water didn't go, out into the middle of the bathroom. So we get in our room and there's it's two twin. What is it? Those full
two
size,
fulls.
Two fulls.
Which sucks. With
not the normal shower, like a handicap shower. So the merch crick calls down there and said, listen, we, confirm, we have confirmation that we have a single king. We have confirmation. It's like,
did you get in really late?
No, we got it. No, Dan, I got in at 2:30.
Oh, check-in's 3-4 o'clock?
Right.
So you were midnight check-in.
No, we were first checked in. Mm-hmm. We were first. Maybe second. And to Red Rock's credit, man, they had 5 people checking people in. So it was, it was pretty cool. So they get us, they don't tell us that it's a double until we get there. We are there.
Oh, come on.
No.
They didn't let you know?
Nope.
Wow. Oh, come on.
Nope.
I'd be so pissed.
So Merch Crick
now my blood's starting to boil.
Merch Crick gets mad. She calls. She goes, you know what? We're supposed to. I have confirmation for a single king. And she's like, I know, ma'am, but the amount of rooms we blocked off for the Munn party has exceeded the numbers, and so at this point, it's we're just trying to get y'all located. And we're like, okay, that's great for those that booked 2 weeks ago, but we booked 3 months ago. We booked 3 months ago.
You should have first, and you're there first,
right?
So give me my room, bitch.
So they're
comp it the whole thing.
No, they're like, nope, nope. This is the best it gets. Now you can call back. Now this is Wednesday, 2:30 in the afternoon their time, and we're in our room, and Merch Crick's talking through the phone, and they're like, well, you can call back tomorrow at 11 o'clock, and we can see if we had any turnover or unexpected cancellations that we could potentially get you in a different room. Well, once you get in your hotel room and you kind of get unpacked and you kind of got
you're locked, dude. You're locked. You got roots.
Yeah, you've spread out a little bit.
Yeah.
You got your dirty clothes pile. You got, you kind of
toiletries are out.
All that stuff.
Yeah,
I understand.
Exactly. Toiletries are out. Everything, and
it becomes more of a hassle to move.
Yeah. So
Rocky 25.
That's when you make them pack it all up and move it.
No, you don't want them.
I've done that before. I've done that before. It's like, yeah, you guys can wrap it all up and move it to the other floor.
They wipe their balls on that then.
Dan's balls had already been on him.
Yeah, exactly.
Pre-ball. It wasn't anything he was going to. It wasn't anything. It was a new ball. That was all old ball stuff. It's a guy thing, Anna. You wouldn't understand.
I guess not.
So we don't even get to 11 o'clock Thursday morning. So we go to bed. We're kind of jet lagged a little bit. We're, everything's really
late.
Yeah, it's like, 7. We go get something to eat downstairs. Oh, no, the party's that night.
I was about to say Wednesday night you had a little cocktail hour.
You're right. So we went downstairs. I think the cocktail hour started at 8. And so we went downstairs like around 5:30 and got just, I think I got a hamburger and she got like some
2 French fries.
Like some loaded cheese fries.
There you go.
At their little American restaurant down there. So we're getting ready. I'm putting my big boy jeans on with my button down shirt. I'm thinking, damn, I'm looking pretty damn good.
You look good.
And we're headed down to the to the upstairs, the very top floor, the 20th floor, right over here, Dan. If you can see on my screen, that's where Ronnie's
like penthouse balcony.
Yeah. That was like Ronnie and had. Oh my God! It's so beautiful, Anna. You would just totally love the decor.
Me and rooftop bars.
Well, no, just the overall decor and just. I think you really would like it.
Probably would have.
Super modern, but yet it was just really cool.
Nice.
And like Dan, like the hallways and stuff were like that really really rich Mercedes wood. Like the kind of wood they put like
has a pretty grain to it.
Right.
Almost burled.
Yeah, and boy, have you ever priced that out for a sheet? It's like, honest to God, like a sheet of plywood. Like I think they come in like 4x8s.
Yeah, that's
4x8 sheets, and I think like a 4x8 sheet for that because it's wood. It literally is wood paneling, is what it is. But Lummy, literally a sheet of that's like $850.
Jeez,
like something like that. When normal height, listen, Lummy, you're currently redoing your place, and I redid a place, and usually you can get that for what, $22 to $30 a sheet.
It's about 40 now, but
okay,
yeah, it's up a little bit, but yeah, about $40.
So
for a sheet of plywood.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, just for a red, that's just for a regular
really?
sheet. Yeah, I mean, the ones I were talking about are $1,000 a sheet. Can you imagine trying to do something, how expensive that is? So we go up there Wednesday, have a great time. Oh, my God. Had a great time. Got to talk to Saul and got to talk to Kurt Busch.
Nice.
Dana White owns that?
Dana White owns what?
Red Rock?
I don't know. Where does that?
Says the guy started at UFC owns that.
Probably the Furtadas.
Yeah, Dana White didn't start UFC.
Okay, he didn't?
Yeah.
The Furtada started it?
Yeah.
Wow, Circusino.
I love frittatas.
Dan got bamboozled.
By chat, Willie.
By chat, yeah. Gave you the wrong information. Makes you look stupid.
The owner, I just didn't know that. I implied the wrong information. They gave me the right information. I just interpreted it wrong.
Right.
I didn't know that Dana didn't start it. He bought it? He bought it from the Furtadas?
Who did?
Dana White.
No, they had made him as he was the president working for them. With ownership equity.
I understand now.
And so because he was boots on the ground and he was kind of his vision. They came in, financed it, bought it, made him president, so that when they sold it this last time, he got like 20%, or was it 200 million? I think it might have been. I think it might have been 200. I think
he works his ass off though.
Hey, Alexa, what was Dana White's share of the UFC sale?
From MarketRealist.com. When Endeavor bought UFC in 2016, UFC President Dana White made $300 million on the sale.
Dan, $300 million, and the new company is like, listen, we,
need you.
So I bet you,
He's getting a big fat paycheck.
I wonder what let me ask. Hey, Alexa, what is Dana White's from the UFC salary?
UFC Ultimate Fighting Championship is estimated to earn up to $4,876,270 per year on YouTube.
Let me bing.
On just YouTube. Hold on. They make the UFC makes $4 million a year on YouTube. Just stupid ass YouTube.
Jeez.
That we love very much. That we need 4,939 people to hit 100K. You don't understand how cool that's going to be. Please help me fulfill my dream. I feel like Sally Smothers. begging for the skinny kids.
Mm-hmm.
Please give me $100K, please. I know there's a large percentage of you right now that are listening to it via terrestrially or tune in or whatever, and you're not subscribed and get notifications from our YouTube channel. And it doesn't cost nothing. Just go to YouTube and search at The Bubba Army and then click the bell and whatever. And boom. You'll get a notification when we put new stuff up. It's that simple. It's free, bitches. Go do it for us. Make me feel good about myself. Please.
He's paid $20 million.
These under struggles. What now? What do you got? Let me.
He makes $20 million a year.
So Dan, he got $300 million for the purchase price, and they pay him $200 million a year to be. $20 million a year to be the president.
Perfect job.
Signs me up, bitch.
Please.
All right, so let me go into words. This is the Red Rock. This is where our cocktail party was. I'll pick it up from there because, boy, things really start getting
interesting.
Oh, is this? Yeah, let me.
Like the whole.
Let me just play this real fast.
Casino in Summerlin South, located about 15 miles west of the actual Las Vegas Strip. This
Dan, didn't I say 15, 20? Yeah, 15, 20 miles.
Location is visited by more than 3 million people each year. With incomparable aesthetics and attractive appearance inside out, Red Rock has redefined the resort experience in Las Vegas. From accommodations to services, everything is top rated at this hotel. The hotel is named after the Red Rock Canyon National Conservation Area located nearby, approximately 3 miles away.
Merch Credit kept on going there and take pictures and say, I ain't taking pictures of no red rocks. Jesus.
Red Rock.
Kidding me?
It's iconic, but
Resort was Station Casino's most expensive property, and the hotel tower is the second tallest building in Summerlin, after One Queensridge Place. The Red Rock Hotel also features the sandbar pool with an incredible.
Cool. Did you go to the pool?
I did not because that was scheduled for Thursday, and it ended up being a little cool. And I had my medical emergency Wednesday night.
Like 9 pools.
Setting. It boasts 19.
What a neat looking pool.
I know.
For real.
The aerial view is cool.
And I think, Dan, they have 19 cabanas like these right here. Like if that's Dan, was that what you would get a cabana?
It depends, but probably
Depends on who you're hanging with.
Yeah, if I want to get sun or not.
It boasts 19 private cabanas, chairside service, and poolside gaming.
I wonder what, Dan, a cabana costs. Now
this is usually like $1,000, $1,500.
I wasn't on this side, the pool side. I was on the looking at the minor league baseball. That's
a minor league stadium.
Yeah, and that's actually going to be Lummy. That's where the A's are going to play next year.
Yeah.
Why they build their Las Vegas stadium, but this is a minor league, like according, like like it's the Tampa Tarpons kind of deal.
Yeah.
That's where the A's will play, Lummy.
Until they get their new stadium.
Right.
Have luxurious poolside entertainment.
I will tell you, man, I would highly recommend this resort. It really, it is. The food was great. I mean, I just had a great experience. He had
your twin bed.
Starbucks. Well, other than, they messed my reservation up.
That's a big one.
Which I kept telling the Merch Crick, I like putting a big-ass pillow between us anyway after we do whatever we're going to do.
But that's not the point. The point is it's not what you ordered. It's not what you paid for.
I kind of was enjoying the fact I got my own bed, my own self. Thank you, Red Rock.
Relax in a private cabana or daybed as per your mood. The bars and lounges in the Red Rock Hotel enhance the guest's experience.
Do they have clubs in there?
Yeah, oh yeah. And they had a great sports book.
It looks like it.
Oh.
The gaming floor at the Red Rock provides an endless array of table games and activities in a spacious area which is fun that must not be missed. You can also arrange business meetings and dream weddings at the Red Rock Hotel.
Dream weddings, not just any weddings.
Hold on, this is where Ronnie and Stephanie's wedding took place.
Oh, that's beautiful.
The only problem was it was 5:30 in the afternoon, and all of these windows were
sun
getting
reflecting,
and you couldn't even see Ronnie and Stephanie.
I got just a sun reflection.
I got some footage I'll put up for you guys to watch. Okay,
amid its stunning views and amazing service.
Oh, that's cool.
That's where they had a reception like that.
No,
yes,
for real with those lights.
Yes, I mean beautiful.
The hotel
that's not
features
what you had.
newly renovated.
That's what you had.
That's exactly what I had, and I was okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
I was okay with it.
And redesigned signature suites.
What's that?
Like a clean bed and a dirty bed?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No, it's you sleep over there and I sleep over here, and we'll get them changed out in the morning.
These suites offer an expanded living area designed for your comfort and entertainment. Moreover,
I was hoping to get something like that.
Lavish bedrooms meant for the luxury sleep of guests. All marbled spa-inspired bathrooms and luxury amenities make the signature suites at the Red Rock welcoming as well as extremely astounding for guests.
That's in your room, right? That's the room you need, you alcoholic.
Yeah, exactly.
These suites feature a wet bar, super fast Wi-Fi, 4-seater dining table.
Whoa.
Yeah, this place was. This is actually upstairs. Can you see Anna up here?
I can.
This is similar to where his party was. It was in this, and it had a couch like that, and then the bartender, it had a pool table, and then all on the other side, way over here, was 2 big bars.
Soaking tub, dual sink vanity, mini fridge, and 65-inch TV.
Was that in a room,
resort
or that
and
was something they rented?
That's a
for the
room.
night? Oh, that was the room.
These are some of the special suites. The Twist suite, the 180 suite, the...
Look at this. Can you imagine if you're balling this hard and this is your suite?
5-inch TV.
I used to ball that hard.
The resort and casino.
Wait till you see how many how many restaurants they have.
Inside have a modern design with desert-themed influence. The resort is designed.
This is where I stayed this weekend while attending Ronnie, the limo driver's wedding.
With brown glass, polished sandstone, and imported multicolored onyx from India and Italy. The resort also has numerous chandeliers in it in various shapes and sizes. The Lucky Bar within the Red Rock Hotel features a chandelier with more than 1.6 million crystals. The hotel is inspired by the majestic beauty of the mountains it is sitting.
All right, let me just move
That's
right.
a carpenter. $100.
These restaurants include
Happy birthday, Melissa Carpenter.
Hello, happy birthday, Melissa Carpenter, dropping Huns.
Buffet.
Look at that. And this is a neat little. This is a neat little food court here. This is like this is a neat little food court.
Hotel also has a 7-tenant food court. Hachi, a Japanese sushi restaurant, is one of the most recommended since the year 2007. The Yard House is another known restaurant that opened back in the year 2010, and its primary entrance is accessible from the hotel's parking lot. Lucille's Smokehouse started providing its amazing food at the hotel back in 2013.
These are all the restaurants that are in there.
And gained popularity. Sandbar Cafe provides you with handcrafted cocktails and fresh eateries on your relaxing pool day at the Sandbar Pool.
Do they have a lazy river?
I don't know.
Locals and visitors both rate Sandbar Bar is the locals' favorite sport.
All right,
expansive
let me hear
and
the
is
sports
equally
book.
all striking for the guests. It features an expansive VIP section overlooking the entire sportsbook area and very friendly bartenders. The Lucky Bar and the
So anyway, that's where
That looks beautiful.
And that makes
Ronnie-
sense because if it's off the strip, you have everything there. It keeps people there. It keeps people paying for things under your house.
This is almost like if it would be an anti-stripper, meaning like you're stripped out. I've been to the Wynn, I've been to the Venetian, I've been to the
They had
Mandalay
strip
Bay.
clubs there too?
No, I mean Mandalay Bay. No, these are all huge restaurants. I mean these are all huge casinos on the strip. You got Venetian, you got Caesars, you got
Bellagio,
Araya.
Yeah, I mean every one of us. But that you still are on the strip.
Yeah.
This is kind of getting out, out from underneath the strip.
Hall of Fame T-shirt, Will 50 on the Cash App.
Let me go into words, Lummy. I got to finish out my medical emergency deal. And I'm texting Dan, he's not getting back to me. And I'm like contemplating, should I go to the hospital? But I actually have pretty decent insurance, so I know how that works. If you got good insurance, sometimes they'll admit you. I've been to the hospital 4 times for kidney stones. I've had kidney stones over 20. Only on 3 other occasions have they been so unbearable that I cannot ride it out through whatever white trash medical means that I have concocted. That's all legal, by the way. All the stuff that I use were prescribed to me and has its own individual bottle. And so if I get in trouble with a kidney stone, I got stuff that I can take that'll take the edge off. And when it really, really starts hurting, it means you're close to passing it. It's passing through your ureter. Is that what it's called, Dan?
Urethra.
My urethra.
Well, you probably went through. It's already through your ureter. Now it's waiting to go through your urethra.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like
it's in the bladder, right?
It's like it's on the like from the side of my belly to underneath my belly button. So
That's a lot of real estate.
What's that? Yeah, I know. For me, it's about a half mile. But Dan, was that the ureter or the urethra?
Well, the pain you were feeling was from your ureter.
And it was one of the top 3 pains I've ever had. I mean, it was to the point where I was writhing on the bed, like could not get comfortable, didn't have any of my gimmicks. Normally, I'd hit 2 of my gimmicks, maybe a half a gummy, and I'd be straight up, like, you're good. I didn't have nothing.
Can't imagine.
So I'm like, oh, my God, I'm going to have to go to the hospital. And, there's a couple different – the hospital's a shakedown, too. It really is. Mm-hmm. I'll get into all that next. Hold on.
I got my free speech ears on, good buddy. We got Bubba the Love Sponge show coming up here straight ahead.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Morning, baby boy. Good kitty, $100. What you need? Getting close. So, your lips. Click your own clock. Give it a break. Put it on your phone. Game that you can see the bell. Morning, love job. Who's there? They should. You're right, Gary. It would be funny here if they did that.
Did you at least see the sphere, Bubba?
No.
When you landed, I mean, you didn't notice it?
I could see it a little bit from my hotel room, but
like when you landed or from the ride to the airport or nothing?
Because we got there in the middle of the day.
It's certainly a lot easier to see at night.
Now I guess they have I'm sorry. I guess they have movies
and concerts
that they play when U2 is not performing.
I think they're doing like a residency there.
They are.
Staying there for a few months?
Yeah.
Everybody's big ass nose.
What?
That looks so good. I just saw it.
Caviar is just number 3.
Can't you see? I'm still full last night. Good stuff.
Box food.
Box food, lummy food, ice cream.
A little walk your last out on this chicken sandwich.
Yeah. Lummy likes to have what I call walking food. Like, we'll get carry food. It's like walks around and carries the food, but doesn't eat it. So
it's
last
like
night,
as a prop?
Oh yeah, it's like a prop food, right? He had these 2 prop PDQ chickens last night. And so he was carrying around for about 45 minutes before I'm like, dude, I'm taking one of the motherfuckers. Took it right out of the box.
Sure did. It was good.
I tried to sneak it too, and he wasn't looking. Like grab it.
Oh.
He looks over. I'm like, sorry, dude. Pickle's talking to me.
Uh-huh.
Yep, there's pickles.
Are they fried pickles or just regular?
No, just big, juicy, good. Fucking out of like one of those big tub kosher pickles. They aren't like too green. You know, they're not like over dyed or over soaked. Oh, I'll show it up too. Really?
Well, explain yourselves. Just like a 6-pack of cheap Yiddish beer.
Surprise me. You look like a typical low-life character to me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Oh, let me look on my. I still have my. This is what you needed to use. This is what you needed to have if you're going to get into the party.
Oh, yeah?
Your Stephanie and Ronnie.
Nice.
Baby blue. Non-replicatable.
You okay?
Jesus.
This will get you right on in right here. So we go to talking about Ronnie the limo driver's wedding, which was just so well done. You know, like you go to some weddings and you're like, you know, it's kind of cheap, kind of whatever. Or you can go to some weddings and be like, holy crap, I was trying to do the math. My God, this has got to cost. This is having to cost Ronnie $60,000 at least.
How many? How much?
I mean, I think it
Probably more than that.
Yeah, way
You're
more.
gonna carry the one a couple more times.
Really? You think it might have been 100?
Dude, a Vegas wedding, a
Like
jobber.
that?
How many people were there first?
I think 200.
Okay,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
That was 100,000.
225.
That's 100,000. A destination wedding in Vegas at Vegas prices with 200 plus people. Yeah.
So
you can't do that for $50,000 for 150 people in Tampa.
All right, so you just shut up for a minute and do the math, okay? Because you're the smartest guy here. So Wednesday night, it was in the very, very penthouse exclusive private, club upstairs club that they rent out for, these very occasions. It's not a bar that's open to the public, but it's a bar that's open. It's a private bar for for family, marriage, or corporate functions.
Mm-hmm. And how many people went?
And that was I think 180 people at that party, and it was open bar.
And so you don't think that's $50 a person?
Oh, I mean, no. I mean, I probably, absolutely.
Okay.
So help me do the math here.
$9,000.
So, okay, for that much?
At least.
And probably, what do you think the room rental is?
Do they pay for everyone's rooms?
No. Just to rent that space.
No, as I'm saying, it's probably at least $10,000, $15,000 for just that little party.
Now, is that included alcohol too, you think?
Yeah.
Okay, so 10. So
because no food. Because we'll call it 15.
There was some little sweets and.
But yeah, but like sit down.
Right. It was just like they were coming around with, what I love me. I love going to a fancy place and they have the people that are like roamers. They got different types of foods.
Oh yeah.
Like one time, this one woman, she was a roamer. She had shrimp cocktail. Then the next time she had like these mini cheeseburgers. And then the next time she had like these peanut butter peanut butter. I'm sorry, like peanut butter and chocolate banana cut ups. Like, oh, it was just. So I love those roamers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Dan, it's probably 2.5 or 3 hour Wednesday night. No. When it's open bar, right? That's when it's free.
So you're probably saying it's probably $5,000 an hour for that open bar. So you're probably like 10 to 15 grand just for that.
So then at the wedding they had the big balcony area with all those chairs, kind of like I just showed you. They had that. They had Elvis. Now they had a DJ that was playing some music and kind of interacting with Elvis a little bit. And then after that. After the wedding, then they moved you directly inside. That was a huge hallway, and they had like little tables, little stand-up tables set everywhere, and that's where the people that are carrying the food. What do I call them? What I call them earlier, Lummy?
The roamers.
The roamers.
Yep.
Yeah. So for an hour, now they had 3 bars set up. So it was open bar and these little sandwich finger food for an hour.
That's another $5,000-$6,000.
Right. Then you go outside the big room there. It's all tied together, and it tells you what table to go to. And they register. They make sure that you're supposed to be in there. Now, Dan. Then they had this picture taken machine. This woman, right before you walked in, this woman had you sit down and you did a couple's picture, or they gave you they gave you a little 4-picture montage, of you and your day, So and then it was like with Ronnie and Stephanie's wedding, destination wedding, but has that. And then you got your pictures in there. So they were doing free pictures. That had to be. And you got to pay that woman to come in and do those pictures, and then she has a special printer and a software, and she prints
$2,000. Yeah,
that's probably $2,000 or $3,000. So
and then was it dinner? Was it a sit-down dinner or or a buffet?
It was buffet, sit down. So
it's either a buffet or did you pick your food or did someone give you a plate of food?
Well, I went through and picked it.
Okay, so it's a buffet.
Yeah. So it was a buffet, and they did it by tables. Table 1, table 2. But the backup waiters and waitresses, man, they kept. If you were drinking wine, they kept your wine glass full. If you were, of course, I was just drinking my standard white trash Atwood, Indiana. May I have a diet Coke and then 4 waters, please? And literally, bring me 4 waters. If not, I'm going to be running your watch. So just bring me 4 waters out of the get go. So then Dan, the buffet line was like prime rib, roast beef, pork. They had a pork tenderloin.
Do you have any salads?
Oh, they had all kind. They had one little table that was nothing but salads. Any kind of different kind of salad you wanted, whether it was iceberg, whether it was greens, whether it was mixed greens, whether it was Caesar. I mean, they had they had like a whole salad section, and then then they had like your vegetables and your corns and your baked potatoes and all that kind of deal. And then they had the guy shaving it off. You're in the prime rib. He would shave off the bone, and then it's just.
So that dinner is probably another $20,000, $25,000, $30,000.
Right.
For just the dinner.
Right.
Plus the room.
Plus the room. Now,
plus the band.
Now hold on. Yeah. Plus the DJ that was kind of the band. And Dan, then don't forget, they had dessert too, and dessert was on it. Listen, you walk up to these 3 big tables, and you would get 1 or 2 or 3 scoops, and then you would
scoops of what?
Or of chocolate, vanilla, and then like 4 or 5 others.
Ice cream, I'm assuming.
Ice cream, yeah, hard ice cream.
Yeah.
That they could either put in a cone if you want a cone, or like a sundae kind of deal. I elected for the sundae deal.
Yeah.
And had all that going on. Plus, Dan, this entire 2-hour sit down, it's open bar.
Mm-hmm.
It's open bar. So, I mean, that's probably $50,000.
It's $100,000 wedding all day long. It's $100,000 wedding all day long, probably more.
God, Ronnie, I'm so proud of you. Anyway, and so for the longest time, Lummy, I couldn't find out where to drop off the box.
No? Really?
Well, it's kind of the man's job.
Yeah, of course.
You hold your the inside your. That's where you put the card. The inside the pocket deal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then, like Dan, normally that area, that inside of a man's suit, that can't be really. Like, you couldn't put your wallet in there or anything like that.
It's just bulky. It's a little bulky.
It's mostly made for just a few papers.
Yes.
Or that envelope.
That envelope.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good, because so Lummy, I think if Howard gave what he gave, then I think I'm.
And Fred said he was matching what Howard gave.
Right. So I think that I think I'm really good. Yeah.
Was Howard there?
No. So Wednesday, Lummy, I get to see Doug Goodstein, Kurt Busch. Kurt Busch was there.
Did you meet
Scott the engineer, Sal, Mehmet and his unbelievably hot wife, Steve Noricki, the guy who does the fake Bubba.
Yeah.
Him. Now, what were we gonna say?
Oh, have you met Kurt Busch before?
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot. With Tony.
I wasn't sure if
we're talking about the race car driver.
Yeah.
Kurt and Kyle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kurt was there.
Cool.
Him and Ronnie are super close. They're originally from Vegas. That's where the boys grew up, and then Kurt and Ronnie became friends. And so Kurt, plus it was NASCAR weekend too.
Yeah, that's right. They had a race there, correct?
Yeah. You know what? NASCAR's so not cool anymore that I didn't even know. I, who used to be one of the hugest NASCAR enthusiasts ever. Because I think that's one of the reasons why NASCAR is having a tough time.
Because you're not there.
No. Because if people like me, if I'm just the average dude, the average 57-year-old dude that grew up with NASCAR, that loved NASCAR, up until I've kind of become disenfranchised with it for 3 years now, where I just
since Newskate.
Kind of since Bubba, yeah.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace ruined it for you?
I think Bubba Wallace kind of triggered me not liking it for him.
You don't even see commercials really about it. I didn't know there was a race there.
Yeah. It's really lost. It's
And Kyle Larson won, I guess.
Yeah, well, that's at least one of my guys. So we go to the cocktail party on Wednesday. Well, first I have a hell of a time getting in, Dan, because there's only one elevator that goes up to the average consumer at Red Rock Casino cannot get to the 20th floor because you have to go up this special elevator and have a card, and they literally have to it's still kind of like an old doorman style. That's how exclusive it is.
They check.
Yeah, you're only going to go to the 20th floor if you absolutely are supposed to be up there.
Mm-hmm.
Either you're part of a party, you have a suite up there, they really lock it down. So when I talked to
As they should.
Mm-hmm. Right. And so when I talked to Ronnie, let me remember when I had to apologize and tell Ronnie I was so very sorry for getting out of being somewhat disrespectful and saying potentially I may not go without contacting him and saying that on the air and just all that. and when I called Ronnie and asked for forgiveness, and he's like, absolutely, dude, no problem. He did ask me right then, hey, are you coming to Wednesday's cocktail party? Because he had to get a head count, right?
Yeah, of course.
Well, at that point, if you guys remember there was a time where I thought I was flying out on Thursday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Up until like a few days before you flew out.
Right. So, I was always under the assumption that I was leaving Thursday after the show, and you all only have to do one show. Well, boy, was I wrong. Like Monday of the week that we fly last week, Birch Creek says, hey, we don't leave on Thursday. We leave on Wednesday. And I'm like, I booked them myself.
Was that after fuzzy time?
I don't know when it was, but it was... We were out there on Wednesday, which made us available for the cocktail party. So I go to get in, and my name's on the list. Well, of course it's not on the list because I told Ronnie. So I'm not. This isn't a slight or anything I could even be mad at. I can only be mad at myself. So they're literally. She's like, "Sir, I'm sorry. I cannot let you up." So I text Ronnie. Well, Ronnie's enjoying himself. Ronnie's upstairs, when it's your wedding. Like, Dan, when the day or night you got married to Romina, you very rarely do you get an opportunity to sit down and kind of, maybe even eat or relax. And you're constantly talking to people.
Mm-hmm.
It's you're working.
Stressful.
You're working the room.
Right. You're not looking at your phone.
Right. So I go, Ronnie, Bubba downstairs, can't get up, help. And so finally, Gary and Sal and Mamet and Mamet's hot wife and Nowicky and somebody and Gary goes, Bubba, what's wrong? I go, well, listen, go up and get Ronnie and tell him to call down here and let me in. But I had to sit there for like 5 or 10 minutes, Lummy, until somebody came that I knew could get word to Ronnie.
Oh, so Gary did go?
So Gary nice. Gary gets up there because he's legitimately on the list.
Yeah.
And he gets a hold of Ronnie. Ronnie calls down and said, yeah, get those up here immediately. So we get up there. And first person I start talking to, oddly enough, is Kurt Busch. I spent a few minutes talking with him.
Nice.
And then spent most of my time talking to Mamet and Noriki while fantasizing about Mamet's wife's unbelievable boob job. She must have got her boobs from what the equivalent to the New York Dr. Dan Diaco. Dan, regionally, do you know who is the equivalent to you, in Miami and things like that?
I have an idea in Miami, not really in New York.
Yeah, but maybe Orlando, maybe Miami. Some colleagues that you would that you're like, oh, that guy's good.
Mm-hmm. Recognize him.
Not everybody sucks except you. You don't feel that way about everything. I mean, you're fair about some stuff.
I'm intellectually honest.
You're in touch with reality. So we get done. Doug Goodstein and Scott the engineer, and I just see so many great people, and it's just so nice because they're so nice, and it just we at one time we were one big happy family, but as time would have it, we wouldn't go back, and I really kind of wish we would have now. But that being said, I've been through hell and back on my own. It's my own fault. So it's good to see the boys, Richard and Sal, all that. So that's Wednesday. So I tell the Merch Crick it's about it started at 8. We got there at 8:15. By 10:30, there's really not a lot of places to sit in there because I didn't want to be the one guy to sit on the couch. Nobody was sitting on the couch. Well, I didn't want to be the one guy that was going to sit on a couch.
And then you feel awkward if no one comes up to you?
Yeah. And let me, if it was me, you, and Dan, and we're like, hey, let's, and the couch is about a 9-person couch, so it's not the standard couch. And I go, hey, will you guys come sit down with me so I don't look like the only fat ass to come sit in. And Dan would do that for me in a minute.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
I love sitting down.
So it had been about quarter to 10. I'm sorry, 10:30, quarter to 11. We finally go say goodbye to everybody or whoever's left. And God, I tell you, Ronnie's wife Stephanie looked. Now Dan, those are Diacos. Well, maybe
Joe
I'm
is.
not supposed to. Yeah, I guess. I think I.
He's talking about it.
I think
He's
Ronnie's
talking
had a
about
problem.
it.
Yeah.
No, he's talking about it.
Ronnie's mentioned it on the show.
Oh,
He's talked about it.
Ronnie did come up at Wednesday night and goes, I'll tell you something. I bet you your girls and my girls got the same plastic surgeon. You're right, Ronnie.
They do a nipple off?
No, they didn't do a nipple off. If I remember right, Stephanie kind of got hers a little bit more natural.
Okay.
Kind of like the way you would want Anna to get her boobs. And, Merch Quick went, straight.
Pow!
Pow! Pow! I want to walk top heavy, bitch. About to get mine. So anyway, we get up to the room. I fold my big boy clothes up. I take a shower because I have hair gel. I don't like sleeping in the bed with hair gel. Is anybody else with me on that?
Yeah, because you wake up and you got flakes all on the bed.
Yeah, and
It's called dandruff.
No, it's the dried up gel that turns white and crunchy.
Gel you use.
Well,
dried up gel. We call that dandruff in my town.
When you have hair gel in your hair for more than 24 hours, you're telling me it doesn't dry out?
It does. Right.
You're using the wrong
Thank you,
gel.
Bubba. Thank you, Bubba.
Crusty
Appreciate
bro.
it.
Buy a different gel.
Right.
I've been wearing gel my whole life.
Right. In the gel circles we travel, yes, it's flaky.
Yes, Dr. Dan buys the $500.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, I've never had a $500-$600 bottle of hair gel.
I gotta go buy this one on me. Nope. I buy my gel now because I couldn't find it for a while. I buy mine now at CVS. It's in that little purple thing that Axe makes. It's like $7.
What's it called?
I can't. It's called Classic Pomade. It's purple and black. It's in a little tin can.
That's all
at
you
CVS.
use?
It's all I use now. Ain't no flakes. That's called dandruff. It happens in my house.
Whatever.
The flakes.
Just saying.
Dude, just the Head and Shoulders and then buy some.
I can't go to
it's
bed.
Not cheap gel. It's cheap gel. It's not expensive. I was getting to the point where I found the gel I liked, and then I couldn't find it anymore. And then all of a sudden, its prices started creeping up on Amazon, and I found myself paying like $45-$50 for a little crap tin of it. And then I stopped. So now I get this stuff at CVS. It's as good as anything. It doesn't flake. It doesn't dry super hard. So I recommend it.
Right? All right. Well,
I'm a gel connoisseur.
We like taking showers after a night out. I don't want to lay. I don't want to because the gel will get off your. On your pillowcase.
No, it doesn't get anywhere.
Yeah,
you guys no, it doesn't.
Absolutely,
you guys are using the wrong kind of gel.
But yes, it does.
I'll buy you guys some gel, okay? You guys can use my gel and feel like me, look like me, and not have dandruff on your pillow.
Well, feel good, look good, play good.
Right. Exactly.
That didn't happen.
Be good.
Didn't really mean much for Dion on Saturday night.
It did for us.
Largest. It's the largest deficit in the history of the program.
Ouch.
In the history of Colorado's program, it is the biggest. It's the biggest, flop ever
in Pac-12 history.
And Colorado history as well. Colorado in its worst time, like in the last couple of years. Well, they were 1-11 last year. They didn't ever, even last year, get smoked this bad.
And it was against a 1-4 Sanford team. Like, this wasn't USC that you had a 29-point lead on. This wasn't even Colorado State that you had a 29-point lead on. This was Sanford.
This is a guaranteed win, locked-in win.
Yeah, this is a guaranteed locked-in win. They're up 29. Oof. They're up 29-0 at halftime. Now I'm at the wedding. I'm at Roddy's wedding. And I keep getting updates on my ESPN app because at one time or another I wanted to catch a little bit of the game.
Sure.
Because it started at 5:30.
Oh yeah, that's true. West Coast, yeah.
Yeah, I mean his wedding started at 5:30, so I think like by 9:30, 10:30. It was kind of the wedding. It was kind of wrapping down a little bit.
You're probably exhausted.
And I'm exhausted. Let's not forget, I haven't even talked about my kidney stone yet. I have to talk about that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, Erica, let's go up and watch. I want to watch a Colorado game. She's like, you mean like go upstairs? I'm like, yeah, go upstairs. She goes, oh, but we're having such a great time. I'm like, yeah, we're having a great time and everything, but I've seen everybody I wanted to see. And I did my final little speech like I was supposed to. And we got ice cream like you wanted.
Let's get out of here.
I'm going to catch the rest of this Colorado game. Because at this point, it's 29. I'm keep looking at my score. It's 29-0 to 0 halftime. Okay, so I'm like, well, maybe I can get up there. Because I know Dion is just going to absolutely, if he can, beat him 55-0.
Oh, of course.
And try to get Shedeur to throw for 500 yards.
Yep.
So I'm like, it's going to be a blowout in the next half. So I keep looking at my score and keep dilly-dallying around. Next thing you know, I look at my score lummy. It's in the third quarter, and it's 29-14 or 29-12 or something like that. I don't know what it was, but it was like they'd scored 2 touchdowns, and I'm like, what? Well, I mean, and there's like 7 minutes left in the third quarter. I'm like, man, if Colorado keeps choking, and and the Stanford keeps scoring, this is going to be a shootout. Hold on, like what Colorado is known to do. Somehow, way, shape, or form. I mean, they've won 3 of their 4 games in overtime.
Yep. Which is
so it's just it's nonstop. Drop. It's like freaking out. So I finally get a Merch Crick to agree to go upstairs Friday after because we were there for everything.
Why can't she just stay and you leave? Or is that not an option?
No, absolutely that was an option.
Oh.
If she would want that, yeah, no problem.
Oh, but she wanted you to stay.
She's lost without her daddy.
Yeah,
that's true.
She could get lost without her daddy.
Exactly.
So, anyway, great time, great wedding. I think I got. I don't know if I should play this or not.
Which one?
Hold on here.
Yeah, a lot of good footage.
Which
one?
Hold on here.
Yeah, a lot of good footage. Which one?
Hold on here.
Yeah, a lot of good footage. Which one?
One or 2 ways. This is going to be real bad, or this could be just okay.
Hold on here. Hold on.
In case those are wondering what happened, I got.
Oh,
so
wow.
They're like everybody's talking.
Is that Richard Christie?
Yeah, Richard Christie. And they're having people come up and talk. Well, I wasn't going to go up there and say nothing. I was just having a good time. Well, Sal went up there, and Richard's at my table, and Richard goes, I'm telling you right now, Bubba, if I got dragged up in there, I'm going to drag you up there. Just get ready for it. I go, well, please, Richard, don't call me up. I ain't got nothing to say. Well, Sal grabs the mic. Sal starts doing grandpa jokes, saying like, I just want everybody to let you know after the speeches, free shots of Metamucil. And he's making old guy jokes up for Ronnie, and he's funnier than hell. Well, he calls Richard Christie up. Well, they call JD up. JD is so high and completely gored out of his mind. And like, oh my God, I don't know if anybody can find the JD rant, but he was like, I just want to let you know that I really, Ronnie. I guess JD has a problem with speaking in. I don't know. He gets real nervous. He gets real nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now everybody's familiar. Is everybody familiar with what Ronnie screamed at my wedding?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like deep down, man code. Dan Man Code. He's got one come. He ruined my wedding by saying this one particular. He didn't ruin it, but
stepped on it.
But he was he made it a little bit about him, and it was very rude. So he knows he's got one coming to him. Man law. Like I got a free pass here.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's not right. I told you not to do this.
I don't know what I say there.
Oh no, but your suit
You said
looks
it's
great.
not right. I told you not to do this.
Oh,
It's great, but you look great. You got the top button buttoned, the bottom one not buttoned. That's how you're supposed to be doing it. You look perfect.
Thank you.
This could go one or 2 ways. This is going to be real bad, or this could be just okay.
See, now Ronnie knows. Ronnie knows.
Mm-hmm.
He's stepped away from the bride because he knows, oh man, this could be real bad.
Make it bad, Bubba. In case those are wondering what happened, I got married in 2006. Let's hope this goes better than
Wasn't
that.
it 7?
Yeah, it was 7.
It's all right. You were, probably on some pills.
Felt like it.
to throw a brother in there. Here, we'll play it without interrupting.
Let's hope this goes better than that. Brother. No.
Even got a bigger pop on the brother and the uncomfortableness.
Ronnie famously, at my wedding, Ronnie has these phrases that he has. Ronnie, you guys know Ronnie's stuff. 69! I mean, you got the topless, the 60, you got a lot of them. There's just one particular one that he really liked to blurt out back prior to Stephanie. This is all, yes, very much so, very much so. This is prior to Stephanie. But this was when Ronnie was running a little bit loose, scores guy, all that and that. And so they asked me to come up here and to just literally at my wedding, he grabbed the mic from the band and just and then just blurted it out. There was, thank God the kids had been removed, but so I'm gonna actually, because I think we've all grown, I'm gonna make it completely opposite of what Ronnie said. Go make love to your wives. Who would have expected that?
So,
cute.
That's what I did. And actually, Stephanie walked up to me and said, honest to God, like I was really, really worried about this particular, you coming up and doing that. And I didn't want, my sister's family and, all of her family that probably wasn't familiar with Ronnie's let's go F some whores type deal.
Outburst.
And if I would have just said exactly what Ronnie said at my wedding, I would have been well within bounds of doing it. Right, Dan? If I would have said, I just want everybody to know, let's go F some whores. And he didn't use the word F, like it wasn't, it was truly the word F. So I was thinking, Dan, like off the top of my mind as I'm trying to wing it here, because I wasn't really prepared for this. I hadn't prepared to go up there. Had I prepared to go up there, I maybe would have came to this conclusion, but I wouldn't. I was scrambling around thinking, what am I going to do here? Like, what's
handled it perfectly. Perfect. That was the perfect way to handle it because you couldn't outrageous him. You didn't want to unclass him. And so you ended up, spinning it around and making it, better and funny and actually appropriate.
Yeah. So anyway,
it was clever.
I'm sure that'll probably get played on Howard today, don't you think?
Of course.
Plus, you know what, Lummy? I may just get maybe because Howard is so big on how does a person look? Have they gained weight? Do they? Howard loves to gossip.
He's a yenta.
Would you guys not agree?
Yes.
Like Howard likes to gossip, and I just might very well get
Bubba looks good.
I might get the Bubba who looked the best award. I think I might get it. I think I might get it. Just because when you dress down for so long and then you finally dress up,
I'm telling you,
people flip out on the deal.
Yep,
cleaned up nice.
Yeah, he did.
And all of his people that work for him, Sal and Gary and all the boys, all were just going on and on. Like Gary's like, "What are you doing to your skin, Bubba? Like it looks so smooth and stuff." I go, "Well, I use this thing called the Morpheus." And he goes, "What?" I go, It's Dr. Dan's machine, and it's called the Morpheus, and I go every 3 months, and it kind of keeps it all tight and keeps collagen and all kinds of stuff, and I do Botox every 3 months. And they're like, I don't know that people in New York necessarily do, or is that, I don't extensive.
I live in New York. It's miserable. They're breathing pollution every day, and from the Canadian wildfires to the excrements of the migrants living in the streets. They get to breathe it all in. Can't be good for your skin.
Yeah, and I got to think that services like the Morpheus and stuff like that are just so outrageously expensive, right?
I mean, a glass of water is $15 in New York. Imagine what a Morpheus is.
I mean, he's being hyperbolic, but
exactly.
He's not. I'm
not even that far off.
Yeah, no, point well made. It's a nightmare over there.
Lions, hold on. Anyway, so I had a good time.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, I gotta finish out my
kidney
yeah.
stone.
Let me just finish it out before I go to words. So it gets to we go after the cocktail party. I'm just absolutely taken by Mamet's wife. Like I'm even telling the merch crick. My Lord, did you see Mamet's wife? And she's like, I know, she's so beautiful. Like, and she's super cool to talk to. Like I think she might work for Howard.
Oh, nice.
I think so. So that's kind of, that's probably pretty cool.
Yeah.
So we go back Wednesday night, and we're, I will tell you, man, they had good air conditioning, which I love. Like I could literally get the room down to like 63, 64, which is perfect. Of course, she was bitching the entire time. She had like her heater blanket on. I'm like, I think she went to bed with like a full blown parka, like a snow, like for real. I'm not kidding you. Because I'm 62, buddy. Woo, we're on vacation, and then we go to bed at 11 o'clock. We're sleeping. I want to. Literally, Lummy, my mindset is, listen, we don't have to be anywhere until 5:30.
Wow.
So
Perfect day to sleep.
Sleep in. Oh, but Anna, I paid for the merch crick to get her makeup done at the spa.
That's so sweet of you. You did?
Yeah. I'm like, you know what? Let's book an appointment for you to get your makeup done at the spa.
What a sweet boyfriend.
All right, thank you.
Did you go play some blackjack while she was getting it done?
No, I didn't. Lummy, I only gambled one time, and that was at the airport coming home, and I made $19.
All right.
I was playing Wheel of Fortune, and I was playing it. I put $100 bill. I put $100 bill in it. Lummy, I got down to like $48. I'm betting five times out of five, and so I'm down to $48. And then I hit this Super Rambo Willie that zipped me up to 119, and I was like, boop, cashed out. So I got to catch I got to go get in line for my plane in about 20 minutes. So in 20 minutes, I'm either going to lose it all, or I don't know if I'm going to be a plus 19 because it's going to eventually get you, right?
Always does.
So step away, bitch. When you're $20 up,
back off.
So, so Wednesday night, Lummy, we go to bed at 11, and I instantaneously at 3:30 just wake right to straight up to one of my top 5 all-time kidney stone hurt.
Oh no!
Like kidney stones all hurt, but based on the millimeter, anywhere from 3 to 7. Those you can
and
usually,
the spikiness too. Some of them are like smoother, and some of them are look like sand spurs.
Right. Some of them they're either crystallized
like COVID,
or they're not. Mine are mine are literally like glass shards of a stone. So usually my sweet spot to pass them are 4 to 7 millimeters. Those hurt like hell, but they pass. Now, I've had like an 11 millimeter that I've passed before. That's the biggest.
Getting wallowed out.
That's the biggest I've ever passed.
Does that make it easier for past subsequent stones? Does it do you get stretched a little bit?
No, not really. I don't think your urethra is like a vagina.
Size
it's
queen.
like a vagina.
Right.
I think it.
You don't have a vag score equivalent?
No.
This is U score.
So, did somebody hit the bell?
Yeah, 36.
We're at 36 right now?
Yeah.
Are you lying?
No, I didn't know if you wanted to continue the story for after the break.
No, I need to get into the story, especially with Dan's legal expertise.
Yeah.
So, and I was texting Dan I know literally Dan freaked out because I went, I need help. I texted Dan that I need help.
All caps.
It was something like that because I need help, please. And so I'm like, my Muffy will be right there. Well, my Muffy, I can't expect my Muffy to, be.
Do you think he was hanging 10 again?
No, I knew exactly what he was doing. I knew he was in surgery and made me even feel worse. I'm like,
was it 3:30 in the morning?
Well, 3:30 in the morning for me is 6:30 in the morning for him. But I didn't text him till I don't think maybe 4:30 or 5.
Yeah, it was 8, 9.
I think I texted him 5 o'clock my time, which might have been.
I was already in the case. It was a 2-hour case, so he was looking for 2 hours.
So
I'm sorry.
No. So I'm like, He's in the middle of surgery right now, and there's no way I can expect him. He maybe between surgeries might come check his phone. Maybe I have that going for me, and that's inevitably what happened. So we'll get into that next.
Your modern-day redneck solution to old-fashioned government-controlled radio.
Diabolic mind control.
Is Bubba the Love Sponge.
Man,
Yes.
3 hours behind, it makes such a huge difference.
Oh, yeah. It's torture both ways.
It's worse on the way back.
That's
You're losing the time. It's cool for like the first day. You're like, oh,
What's
I
that?
have fucking time. So you start getting tired at like fucking 7 p.m. That's what happened when I went to Idaho. I like could not hang.
I think I'll die before I ever go to Idaho.
The only good thing about Ronnie's
Boise
wedding.
is pretty fucking cool.
The only good thing about Ronnie's wedding was that most of the people came from New York and they do morning radio. So there was kind of like
They'd end early too.
they felt that,
They felt it.
They were as fucked up on their time clock as I was.
Right.
And they're all hitting the wall at fucking 9:30, 10 o'clock, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure that they've all been in that lifestyle for 15, 20 years.
I hear a wiener.
I think it's a shame because I think Hamas would have a great time with AOC.
Oh Jesus!
Shut that Libby bitch up. I'll tell you what, they'd have taken AOC and they'd have left fucking Omar behind and that other crazy bitch to leave behind. They'd have killed them and kept AOC. Just because they'd rather keep the hot chick too.
Yeah.
Kill the ugly ones. That one's.
Ilhan Omar actually isn't ugly.
Just because they'd rather keep the hot chick too.
Yeah.
Kill the ugly ones. That one's.
Ilhan Omar actually isn't ugly.
Just ugly ones. That one's.
Ilhan Omar. Yep, I hear a wiener. Stephen Coco. I hear a wiener. Morning, Chromogram. Morning, Jason Hepner. Morning, Dark Match Stizzy. Here we are.
Right, 400 gram protein, 0 calorie
400
drink.
gram protein now.
0 calorie, no sugar.
It keeps getting higher and higher protein and fewer calories. Oh, whoa.
Good morning.
Those McDonald's straws. Support to Hamas. I mean, Israel's going to be like, well, help you bury the bodies.
To Hamas?
To Israel.
Oh.
Nice.
Did he rape someone? I didn't see that.
In a country somewhere in the third world, the CIA is using this broadcast as torture to extract information about terrorists.
On your shoulders and legs, with Craig the Bulldog, your cardio, abs, cab.
He thinks of it as doing his patriotic duty.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure, too.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan, we have a mutual friend, and he's got cauliflower ears.
Mm-hmm.
He said his wedding cost over $200.
Oh, wow.
So he texted me.
Wow.
Oh, remember that was downtown St. Pete and like in the museum of something, and it was in the foyer area. Remember that?
Yep. That was $200.
Oh, yeah. Phew. He's so rich. You know what I said to him?
What?
I said, you know, you're so rich, Jimmy. Make sure I at least get a fish. Can I get a fishing rod or something? If you take a lick sooner than me, he goes.
Unlikely.
At least a fishing rod. I wonder, and I'm not like I don't want to sound weird or nothing, but I mean, I wonder if there are some listeners out there that are like got me in their will. I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone laughing?
I heard laughing.
Which one of you two were laughing, dildos? Because it had to be from over there. So
I
listen
have no
up.
comment on that. Yeah, I plead the fifth.
I plead the
That
fifth.
sounded like a rat laugh.
Yeah, it sounded like a laugh, a major
Yeah,
laugh.
it was a rat.
As if to insinuate that no one would ever have you in their will.
See, I don't think so. I think there is, you know, there could be some dude that doesn't have any friends or anything, and like every day, whereas like, you know, we wake him up and he's been listening to the show for, you know, like since 2006 or something, and you know, where is guys? Where the show?
Maybe.
I mean, that's exactly what the show is built upon, in the fact that, you know, people become addicted to the show.
All it takes is touching one stranger, and that person can put you in a will.
Why?
All you have to do is touch one person.
I'm not trying to like, you know, beg to be in anybody's will or nothing. Well, it'd be kind of cool.
Your will
though.
panhandling.
Well, I mean, what's okay? Well, t-shirt, 30-ounce tumbler, or put me in your will. It doesn't matter however we slice it up.
Brother's got you in there. He's got you.
Who?
Brother. Hootie.
Brother.
No.
You were asking about that a couple of weeks ago. That's why I laughed.
No, hold on.
You asked Brian. You literally asked Brian on this show.
I remember that.
You were like, you don't think Hogan, you know, is going to slice me off a little something, huh?
No, not Hogan. But how about like, you know,
Brian?
No, like Airtight Ski Pole or Scotty Landers or, you know, like one of my boys.
Oh yeah.
You know, like you, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Scotty Landers might have. Hey, I've been working at the automotive, you know, manufacturing UAW plant here in Kokomo for 40 years. I got $3 million saved. When I kick the bucket, I'll make sure Bubba gets a little something. That's my man right there.
I'll snap you off something.
You were not dying before Bubba.
Yeah, like I mean,
that's not gonna happen.
That's why it's easy for Dan to tell me,
Right.
I'll go ahead and snap something off for you, Muffy, and you know, even make it so it's somewhat cool, knowing that, you know, if I die before for him, then that doesn't even matter.
How long do you think you got left, Bubs? Like 15 summers?
15 summers, geez.
I don't know. You said about 72.
I'd say about 25 years.
Okay.
That put me just a little over 80, would it? Dan, all right, what, 20?
Yeah, I put you around 82.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how old was Daddy Joe?
83.
So, I mean, and, he deteriorated, and I'm not trying to bring this up to make you mad or anything, but, Joe quickly deteriorated. He was, at 80 and 3/4 and 80 and 1 month, 82, I'm sorry, if at 82.
He was fine.
At 81 and 82, he was perfect. It's that last 11 months that just really am I right or wrong? Obviously, he's your father.
Yes, it was just very rapid. It was the last 2 months.
Yeah, if even 2 months.
Like 7 weeks.
So you're saying Joe Biden's going to get a lot worse, sir?
Worser, yes.
I talked this about people. I talked about this to a lot of my patients. They bring it up.
Yeah, because people in your business, they're all about dying and looking as good. I mean, in the plastic surgery business, it's about a lot of it has to do with older people trying to look younger, right?
Right.
Okay. It's just not all boob jobs and butt lifts. I mean, there's people that genuinely want to use your services so they look younger.
Mm-hmm.
That's a large part of your business.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, in talking to those people.
But people ask me about Dad sometimes, and I use the Biden metaphor because Dad was kind of like Biden before the election. And since the election, Biden and my father both have spiraled significantly. And I really believe that Biden is 6-7 weeks away from a spiral. And so there's really, in my opinion, no chance of him making it another 6 years as a president. There's zero chance of him physically being able to do that. I'm surprised he makes it to bed at night. I'm surprised he'll make it. I'll be surprised if he even makes it to the end of his term before he's so incapacitated that he shouldn't be able to.
So what happens then at that point?
Well, the funny thing is the Democrats are so narcissistic and so indignant that they'll run, a weekend at Bernie's candidate and still try to win, like they did with Fetterman, like they did with Biden the first time, like they did with that fool that we have as a vice president, Kamala Harris. And so it's unbelievable. They can put the biggest ass clown in the world and they polish that turd to make it look like it's something special. And all of the lollipop Democrats that follow blindly, hook, line, and sinker into this disaster will just continue to vote because they don't know better. They, for some reason, are incapable of thinking for themselves how they can objectively say that America in any aspect, whether it be politically, socially, economically, or militarily, is in a better position now than they were 3 years ago. It's objectifiably impossible to say that.
Hold on, let me ask you. Yes, you're right, 100%. But even take it down a step by saying, let's not even say, are we better or not? Are the times better or not? Is inflation better or not? Let's take all of those statistics, which are readily available and are skewed to what you're saying. All of it points to what you're saying. Let's just go by straight ability to lead and to be competent. Let's just go with that. Let's just go with that being the common denominator as to whether our president is fit to be our president. Not whether we're in a better position financially. Not better. How about just his pure physical state?
He couldn't
of mind.
He couldn't lead a barbershop quartet through Happy Birthday. He's so invalid. It's pathetic to watch. I watched him talking about Ukraine and our response last week, and he went blank 5 times in 5 minutes on live TV while I was watching. This wasn't like, because sometimes you hear like, oh, here's like Biden falling, and here's Biden doing this, and here's Biden not making it up, because it's edited. I'm watching this in real time, and that dumb son of a bitch couldn't get through a sentence. It was unbelievable.
I sent you 60 minutes.
Embarrassing. It's freaking embarrassing. And they wonder why everyone's walking across the world. When you have a pussy for president, then all the rest of the country's going to try you. The rest of the world's going to try you. And so he's getting tried, and he can't respond because he's incapable
of responding. And this is how World War II started, because you had a bunch of people. See, World War I happened like in a snap. The Archduke Francis Ferdinand got shot, and it triggered a series of obligations that World War I, like, bam, all of a sudden we were in it. World War II started like this, a trickle, an outbreak here, an outbreak there, an outbreak here, and then all of a sudden everyone gets suckered into it. And that's what's going to happen now, because again, Biden's an ass clown. He doesn't remember history. He doesn't remember what he had for breakfast this morning. He doesn't remember the last time he wiped his own ass. And he's trying to like navigate through this very complicated religious / social war that's happening right now. This is the poor fighting the rich. This is the Muslims fighting the Jews, which is going to turn into the Muslims fighting everybody, because the Christians are going to jump in, the communists are going to jump in, the socialists are going to jump in. Everyone's jumping in. The Green Parties are going to jump in. Everyone's jumping in. And this is how it starts. This is how it starts over nonsense BS. And it takes a strong leader, which we don't have. We don't have any idea. So okay, Biden goes. Then we got the ass clown number 2, Kamala Harris. Oh, she's going to lead us out of a disaster. And then who's number 3? We don't even have a number 3. We don't even have a Speaker of the House. So we have 0 followed by 0 followed by nothing.
No, followed by a real 0.
Yeah, a real 0.
The other 2 were just
barely over 0.
Hold on, were human beings scored at 0. The third 0 really is nobody. It's a 0.
Big fat 0.
Right?
Big fat 0.
You can't even blame it on somebody.
No.
The third guy. Then we don't even have it. So it's like, I don't even know, man. Yeah, we're so screwed, are we not?
Well, because Iran's jumping in, and Biden's not going to know what to do. Because Iran's going to jump in, Jordan's going to jump in, Syria's going to jump in, Lebanon's already jumping in. They're already lobbing missiles over the north border. I mean, we're such pussies because we have a dumb. I'm going to stop because it's just so frustrating. I think we all know that we have literally like an old dog.
Dan just put himself in a timeout.
Senator Jay told him to calm down.
No, I didn't get
time. Just stopped.
It's just it's pathetic.
All right, so we're gonna get in. Here's the competency of our president right here. I'll stand by.
Sure that you want to run again?
Yes, because I'm sure. Look.
See, Casey, answer that question.
When I ran, I said the world's at an inflection point. The world's changing, but we have an opportunity to make it. So imagine if we were able to succeed in getting the Middle East put in place where we have normalization of relations. I think we can do that. Imagine what happens if we, in fact, unite all of Europe and Putin is finally put down where he cannot cause the kind of trouble he's been causing. We have enormous opportunities.
Imagine we can make gold out of dirt. I mean,
hold on. No, none of that's going to happen.
None of it.
Of those major issues under his administration, and he is the one that's going to be like, well, maybe we can turn it around. It's like, well, this happened under your leadership, bitch.
Yeah.
It's getting worse.
I mean, it's like, and again, the chain of events, some people say it started with the leaving of all of our weapons in Afghanistan. And it started with that, and
incompetence. It's gross incompetence. And when he whispers to me, I feel like a little girl.
This is the same. Hold on here.
Do everything in our power
to those holding American hostages in Gaza. You say what?
I say we're going to do everything in our power to find them. Everything in our power. And,
is it bright in here?
I'm not going to go into the detail of that, but we're working like hell on it.
I mean, that was
Derma
okay.
Yeah, it was okay. I mean,
it was passable.
He got one answer.
It was a 19-second clip, though, too. So
right. So anyway,
I mean, I'm proud to have him as my president. I'd let him babysit my kids. I'd let him shower with my daughter.
What?
Oh, I mean, he could shower with your daughter. She
could just walk away.
Well, I mean, he's hold on.
Briskly.
Let's be honest. I mean, you can let Joe Biden shower with your daughter. He doesn't have anything for him. He can't do nothing. I mean,
You'd be
you could
slipping and
literally
sliding all around.
I mean, you could literally karate chopped him right there in the head. And,
You
know.
could do an old school 1975 karate chop to take him out.
Exactly.
Hi-ya! Exactly.
You literally, yeah. Like, I mean,
how'd he die?
He's
Karate chop.
He's harmless.
You got a karate chop to the neck.
I heard you're going to let your daughter take a shower with Joe Biden. Yeah, I mean, come on.
She knows karate.
What the hell is he going to do?
Karate chop to the
I
neck.
heard you're going to let your daughter.
Knows karate.
I mean, come on now. Bucks, was it even close, Lummy? I
20-6 close.
I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch the game.
First half, there was a chance.
No, there wasn't.
Except for they have
there was a
Michael
chance.
Evans, who's the worst wide receiver that's getting paid as much as he's getting paid in the whole world. Michael Evans sucks. And how can you guys defend that punk? He can't catch anything. He couldn't catch a cold. He couldn't catch a fly. He couldn't catch a bus. He couldn't catch a movie. And he damn as hell couldn't catch a football yesterday.
Everybody on offense sucked from top to bottom. Baker sucked. He got worse as the game went on. Play calling sucked. Dave Canales sucked as an offensive coordinator. The offensive line was terrible. Baker was under pressure, taking hits all day. Had to get his right hand stitched up from getting his ass kicked so much.
There was still a chance in the first half when it was 10-3.
Get it, Scout.
I don't know,
Okay,
man.
it was 10-3.
I would like to think so, but after watching watching the offense, they didn't do anything. They had two chances at the end zone and couldn't get a touchdown. And then again, the Mike Evans drops are not great. When you draw a line in the sand with your agent before the year and say I want to be paid like a top wide receiver, well, you can't make drops like that and expect to get paid like a top wide receiver.
He should never have made drops like that. In his career, he should never make drops like that. He plays like a high school football player. Literally, my 12-year-olds are making better catches than that.
Well,
it's pathetic, man.
He was definitely off yesterday.
He sucks.
He threw a tantrum when he was wide open, I think, in the second quarter.
Yeah,
he didn't get thrown to, so he kind of was all pissy about it.
My biggest issue with it yesterday was just how dejected he looked. I mean, the Bucks didn't vote on team captains until this week, and he got a C on his chest, which is to be expected, but he looked like he would have rather been anywhere else on the planet.
Yeah, he's like Captain Kangaroo.
He definitely.
Is he the one that they refused to negotiate during the season for an extension?
His agent 2 weeks before the start of the season was like, hey, Mike Evans is going to want to be paid like a top 3 wide receiver, and if that doesn't happen, he's not going to re-sign with Tampa. Now, that's a negotiating tactic because they can still get a deal done, and they're going to try, I think, but... he keeps playing like this that nobody's going to pay him what he wants, and he probably will be back in Tampa.
The agent came out right before week 1 and said we're not negotiating during the season.
Exactly. So if they don't have a deal done by week 1,
even if the Bucks came out and said we'll make you the highest paid, supposedly he's not going to sign.
That's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie.
I didn't get a chance to watch any games at all.
Didn't miss anything.
Didn't seem like it was pretty uneventful.
And it was a Lions home game, pretty much.
They screwed me with me being because I can only usually watch the Packers on Sunday, Lummy, at either the 1 o'clock or the 4:25. That's it.
Yep.
I can't watch them Thursday night. I can't watch them Monday night. So I think they play. I think maybe Denver next week on the 1 o'clock. I think they had a Thursday night game, then a bye. No, a Thursday. I think they had a Thursday night, a Monday, then a Thursday, or a Thursday, then a Monday, and then yesterday was a bye. I think with the Packers.
Yeah, they were a bye.
Jay's here.
Oh, Jay's here.
Good morning.
Fantastic. Hi, Jay. How you
look
doing?
Really good on your picture.
Yeah, they're playing at Denver 4:25, so that should be an easy win for the Packers.
Don't say that. There's no easy wins. Ask Dion. I'm just saying.
I mean, Denver's a bad team. That's right.
Yikes.
How bad do you think those boys at Colorado are going to be getting? I mean, like how tough a practice is going to be this week?
Oh, well, definitely will be tough. I mean,
but you know what? I mean, but some of the problem is on Dion because he allows them to be kind of, like they kind of are somewhat thug-like at times, right?
Kind of a little flashy
and a little thug and flashy, and that gets you. That gets you 100. I get you 125. 100. What? How many yards of penalties did they have on Saturday? On Friday night?
Over 120.
Oh yeah, I mean that.
The thing about Dion is he played 4 quarters, and this team has yet to play 4 quarters.
Yeah,
Colorado's got some flashes of brilliance, but there's also got some flashes of horrible, terrible blown plays.
They got to come back from this bye week because they get UCLA. And it's not going to be easy either.
They got no defense, and then they got no size on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
Like, that's going to be a problem that'll be fixed next year.
And
But
it's not going to be easy either.
yeah, they got no defense, and then they got no.
There's deja vu all over again.
So, I mean, he needs to get some. He's not been an opportunity to get a lot of the boys up front, so they are getting beat. Shador, I think, is the most sacked quarterback in the entire football.
Yeah, I think
entire
he has the
college football.
most yards and the most sacks.
Right.
Yeah, that's not helping.
The loss to the Lions was a culmination of several things that just didn't go the Bucs' way in this one against a good Detroit team. For the first time this season,
Detroit is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 13-3 over their last 16.
0 takeaways.
Really?
And their offense.
Yeah, they're playing damn good ball.
Yeah, they're really good.
We sucked today. I sucked today. We sucked today. It was awful. Can't play like that. Didn't start fast. We didn't pick it up in the middle.
I like this guy.
I like that too.
I like
responsibility.
We didn't finish strong.
I do think we have a good football team. I think we're young. I think it felt like we came off a bye week and we looked sluggish and we played like that.
I don't think they outworked us at all. I just think when the ball came our way at certain times and certain flows of the game and the catches need to be made.
Who's that, Lummy?
That's Rashad White.
Oh, the running back?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty tough.
He's kind of a bum.
The plays are there. They're
Is he?
They're not really using him. Like,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
touted him all offseason as, he's supposed to be our next big deal at running back, but he barely gets the ball.
He got 8 carries, I think it was.
Should have executed.
In the second half, they were giving it to Keyshawn Vaughn, who's even a bigger bum.
And left a lot out there that we should have taken advantage of.
Missed opportunities, including myself.
Who's this dude?
Is there really Britain
Defensive
there?
end, number 9. What's his name?
Joe Tryon Shoyinka.
Does he think he's all that?
Oh, of course. Look at him.
He had to wear the sunglasses to cover up the crying.
Just left a lot of plays out there. We'll have to sit on this one for sure. It hurts. We got 24 hours.
Is that a dog?
See what we can learn.
Maybe.
Fix what
We
we can.
gotta.
You got a wiener dog too.
Move on to the next week.
The Bucs are at home again next week with their second divisional matchup of the season when the Atlanta Falcons come to town.
And Falcons are pretty good, are they not?
Yeah, they got their ass kicked by the Commanders.
They did?
Yeah.
Hello? Perfect. So I wake up Wednesday night and I got it. And Dan, I know my body. So when you've had 20 kidney stones before, then you usually kind of know, like you're getting a kidney stone.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. You think you'd recognize the warning signs.
And so I actually, even a couple weeks ago, knew this one might one of these days break. So
Aha!
Yeah.
Say you lied.
What do you mean?
I said, were there any even subtle warning signs of this one? Nope. Remember?
No,
not really.
Yeah. you
that was
said
a whole
that.
hour ago.
So I get up at 3:30 and I start just rolling around. I don't have any of my pain meds. None. Zero. But I got a half a gummy.
Oh.
Okay, so I got a half a gummy. So I take my half a gummy from the place I always get my gummies from, Lummy. You know,
of course.
The place I get my gummies from, Lummy.
Yeah. Place you get your gummies from.
The gummy
Lummy.
store, Lummy.
Yeah.
So
The
I got
Lummy
these certain
gummies.
type of gummies that anytime I consume gummies or these one type of gummies, I know what I get each time. Boom. So I hit half one of those. All I have is I can't even believe I found a half of one. I found it in my I brought my daily pills with me and I had one like left over.
Was it in the shape of a star?
No. So I eat it and I start drinking a whole bunch of water because I'm really dry mouth, and I got like the biggest, again, out of 20 kidney stones, this is top 5 in pain.
Oof.
And I'm like, oh my God, I can't take it. And you almost start getting short of breath. And like, Dan, you never had a kidney stone, right?
I've been lucky. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
Jay?
drink water, but
No.
still don't get them.
Right.
I still drink
So,
water.
Trey got one.
Okay.
What?
Oh, you did?
Oh yeah.
Trey?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
unusual
And
for a kid.
Dad diagnosed it. He went to all these different doctors, and then Dad and Fuchsia diagnosed it on the phone.
And did he go?
He passed it, and then
Okay.
he was fine the next morning.
How big was it?
We don't know exactly. It was small enough that he didn't see anything in the toilet, but
okay.
it was large enough that he had uncontrollable,
How do you know
intractable
he
back
passed
pain.
it, though?
Oh,
'Cause
it's
he's-
just
It's back pain
Oh,
that you
it's-
like. They thought they're like going to go to MRIs and CTs of the back, and my dad like listened to the history and he goes, "I got a kidney stone."
yeah.
That was it. But it was brutal. So the point is,
you
it's
down
super
to your
painful.
knees. I mean, so it's 4:30 now, and Merch
You don't travel with like painkillers?
I usually do. I do. I have one prescription that I got filled, and I have like 10 left.
Right.
And I could, and a couple times I've been on vacation. I have had an episode like this. I popped 2 of them, and maybe hit a little couple of Flomaxers to widen me out even a little bit more.
Does that help?
Oh yeah.
Opens up the straw.
And usually I can pass it, or at least not deal with the pain so much. Oof. So I have nothing. And I'm writhing around, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to have to go to the doctor, to the ER, because now, so out of the 20 that I've had, I've ended up in the hospital. I've gone to the hospital 3 times, and one of which they kept me overnight. So I'm like, listen, I'm in a strange town. So we go to get in a Merch Crick and I go get in a car. It's 5:30 in the morning, and I'm thinking we're headed to the emergency room. So we first stop by their equivalent to like a 7-Eleven. It's called Terribles. That's what they're
nice name.
The convenient store. Like our Wawa, that's comparable to what they call the Terribles. Horrible name.
No kidding.
Terrible name.
Yeah, I mean, like, or not. Where are you gonna get those new ho-hos?
The Terribles.
The Terribles.
Wow.
So I go and I get the only thing that sometimes will scratch the pain on me. Sometimes would be ibuprofen. Maybe ibuprofen.
Like 800.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I took
a bottle. You mean?
I was taking 4 and 5 of them. So I took my first thing of ibuprofen. I got a half a weed gummy in me, and we're headed to the hospital. Well, I'm like, you know what? We need to stop by and get some food, because I'll get sick, right? I mean, if I don't have not 1 ounce of food in me.
Oh yeah, painkillers without food.
So 4 ibuprofen, a gummy, a couple other. So we stopped at Jack in the Box, and I got like a breakfast croissant and a regular Coke, and we start driving to the hospital, and all of a sudden the weed kind of starts kicking in. The ibuprofen starts kicking in a little bit, and we pull literally into the parking lot of whatever the hell hospital, Summerlin. We're right there in the ER, and I'm like, I'm ready to, I'm dying, but it's getting a little bit better. I'm writhing in pain. I just can't take it much longer. And again, I've gone through, 17 of these where I never went to the hospital. I just wrote it out. And so but I can't ride this one out. This one's really, really spining me up pretty bad. Like, it's doubling me over. Like, I can't ride it out. So, but here's what I'm afraid of. Okay, I've been to the hospital 3 times with these things. They've hooked me up to like Dan, maybe morphine or some kind of
like a drip.
Yeah, they hook you up to
pump.
They hook you up to like a drip, like some type of painkiller drip.
With a button.
Nope. They just hook you up to a drip, and then they start hydrating you, trying to get you as hydrated as you possibly can. And usually, by the time that you get done with the drip bag, you don't care. I mean, they could literally hit you in the head with a hammer. It's like literally you're numb. It's not hurting anymore, and they've pumped all this fluid into you that they let you go home because they know you're going to pass it that day. And they send you back with one of these little,
nets.
Well, yeah, one of these little net kind of, pee catcher deal. You're supposed to pee through this screen. Yeah.
Interesting.
That's how you catch it. So, or they can say, hey, this guy's got pretty good insurance. We don't know when he's going to pass it. We want to make sure that, he's got the best of care. So they admit you.
Ugh.
They admit you. And they're, you still get the drip, which is kind of cool, but they keep putting bag after bag after bag of in ya. Was it saline or just, straight electrolytes in ya? So eventually you will pass it, and then they let you go. Well, I'm thinking I got pretty good insurance. They're gonna, if I go to the hospital, they're gonna keep me. they're gonna keep me, and then I'm gonna, this was all day Thursday. This is all day Thursday, so they're gonna keep me, and I'm gonna be bugging the hell out of them about getting out of here in time of Ronnie's wedding, and it's gonna end up being. And then my next question to you, Dan, is if you want to leave the hospital, can you?
AMA.
What's that mean?
Against medical advice, yes, you can sign your ass out, walk out, unless they have a Baker Act going.
Okay, so I'm like, listen, you know what? But what if that means like having to un-IV you and all? I mean,
pull it out.
What, just yourself?
If you have to.
All right, so pull it all out, throw it down on the ground, and
walk
say,
your silly ass out. They can't stop you.
They can't, can
Nope,
they? Well, I was thinking I was going to maybe have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I start feeling a little bit better. I'm like, you know what? I think so we have to find a dispensary. So think about this now. So
you got a gummy up?
It's 6 in the morning.
Nothing's open.
It's 6 in the morning. No. It's 6 in the morning, and the dispensary doesn't open up till like 8. So we're driving around, and like I tell her, eventually she has to stop because I can't roll around the car and keep pressure on my side and stuff like that while she's driving. So we end up in a parking lot next to where the dispensary is, and I'm writhing in pain. And as soon as they open up, we walk in there. And recreational's cool. All you do is they just check your driver's license, make sure you're over 21. That's it. They said, go on inside. Then you go inside, and man, it's super. They got it all. I mean, it's like a Wawa. It's so clean and nice in there. It's not all shady and stuff like you think a normal dispensary would be that's just open to the public. No, it still looks just like one of the ones here, like super nice. So I tell the woman, like, listen, I'm having a kidney stone. I need the highest percentage of THC and the highest percentage of CBD. Like, I just need, something like that. So she gave me these and I want it in a gummy because I like smoking. So she gave it to me, these little orange slice willies, and whoa.
Does it blow your mind?
Oh, my God.
How many milligrams?
It says there's only 10, but there's there's no way this is 10 milligrams.
Well, how many did you take?
2.
That's it?
Yeah. So I'm thinking, like, come
20
on.
milligrams and you're out of your mind?
But I'm like, normally I can handle, 75, 80 milligrams
that's what I thought.
on an edible.
That's what I figured.
And on the edibles that I take, they're about 80 milligrams. Well, so I'm like, these 10s ain't gonna be
nothing, right?
So whoa.
Did it help your pain?
So much. So listen to this. So much that we get back to the room at 8 o'clock in the morning, Thursday morning. I sleep until 9 o'clock the next night.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I sleep. So I go to bed at 9. So at 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Whoa.
I'm like, I wake up at 9 o'clock and I'm like, you know what? I could still go to bed. Like, I still want to go to bed. So we went downstairs, got a little something to eat, and then went back to bed again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
But, so Dan, starting yesterday when I got home, I started having these cramps again, like a little bit lower from the original cramp. And so, I mean, I think
working its way.
I think I'm going to be dumping a stone here in the next day or two. Hello.
Hi, good morning.
Hi.
Hi, welcome back.
Thank you.
I just want to say, thank you. Anna did a great job over the last few days. I just have to say that.
Thank you.
I actually got that from a couple different people. I really did. I got that from a couple. One of which is pretty high up in radio.
And it's not easy.
No, I know. I had a
It's
great
not easy.
team, so thank you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jay, for coming in last minute.
No worries.
So yeah, I can take. I'm going to take as much time as I want now that I'm not going to worry about them being good.
Well, no, don't do that.
So which like give me the highs and the highs and the lows. Like, did Lummy step up?
Dr. Dan's a high, Brian's a low.
Well,
Babyface was a real positive addition. But there was really something I was actually calling about in particular.
Okay, please.
Yeah, and I just need some advice, like a kind of a second, third, fourth opinion on something that I've been dealing with over the weekend.
Yeah, call back on Thursday.
What? No,
your favorite will be on.
No, hold on. Dan.
Oh, what? Is that?
Dan.
What?
A guy doesn't. Not everybody has to like you, bud.
I'm not telling. He's asking me. He likes Brian. Call Brian. Ask him.
Dan, yes.
Dan, you quit being such a little bitch and quit being a little territorial bitch.
I'm not. I'm just.
All right, sir, go ahead. I'm so sorry for Dan's narcissistic interruption. Go ahead.
Well, it's expected. So
I know. I agree.
So there's this girl I've been talking to, like on the phone and through texting, and we've been flirting and this and that, back and forth. We've known each other for many years. I think back to probably circa 2010, and now we've just been getting a little friendly. And she used.
Have you blasted her yet?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
How old are you?
Goal, but
I just want to make
I'm
sure.
31.
All right,
31.
so you guys, but you think the blasting might be coming soon? I mean, are you at least headed in that direction? Feel?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
All right. And so we were talking the other night. It was Friday the 13th, Jihad Day. And we were talking about she wanted me to subscribe to a certain music streaming service. We were talking about she wanted.
I feel like you already said that.
Go ahead, sir. I got an overtrack Willie in the deal. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, we already said that. Sorry. And so I didn't need it or want it, but she keeps sending me. She likes to talk about music a lot. She's into like heavy metal and.
All right, so she's into music. I mean, so she's into music. Okay, so I mean, what else?
Well, that's really all I know. That's all she talks about is music.
So what's the question?
What's the question?
You want a second or third opinion on something. What's the question?
What's the question, bud?
Okay, the question is, so I had to subscribe to this music service because of her. I didn't have to, but I did. And then she kept sending me links to this music service. And I said, well, it's not really working. I guess I didn't get the right premium package. And she goes, oh, yeah, well, I guess there are a bunch of, I don't know if I can say it.
I know what you're going to say.
J-bags.
Okay.
So are you asking if you should run away from her because you're scared of her now? She listens to heavy metal music and she uses slurs. You can send her my way, dude. I mean,
Red will take it.
Yeah, I'll take her off your hands for you.
If she's sick, you're in.
We'll go to a couple of shows at the Brass Mug. We'll be just fine.
Is she hot?
No.
Then
She's
what
not
are you
hot?
doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If she's going to be racist, she's got to at least be hot.
I thought.
My question is that a derogatory slur or?
Yeah, but I mean, like, whatever. I mean, worse things have been said and done, so.
But it certainly isn't how the average girl rolls
That's
around.
true. I don't, I don't know.
What I'm saying is like, whatever good, whatever bad. But to me, it's like she's in a very, very small niche, if you will. Like there's not a lot of good-looking, classy chicks that you might want to be in. I would say relationship material chicks don't tend to roll the way she does. Well, she's certainly kind of marches to the beat of her own drum.
Jokes usually have something to do with timing, and doing that on National Jihad Day, international. Maybe that was a bad timing. Maybe not a good day for that joke.
Yeah, I think that's the last servers too.
What was your reaction
Friday the
to
13th. Was it in writing or was it verbally to you? How'd you react?
Oh, it was in writing, and I said,
really?
I called her out on it too. I said, oh, well, that's kind of like rude and like.
He clutched his pearls.
Yeah, so
it's one thing to throw a joke like that out over. You know what I'm saying? I always say that. I say to my kid, speak a joke, don't write a joke. So when someone puts that in writing, that's insane to me. Really, 'cause that doesn't translate well when you read it in writing, does it?
Is she Jewish? Was she trying to?
No, she's not.
Well,
and I'm not Jewish either, but I was offended by it. Well,
that's
I I mean, whatever,
Friday
dude.
the 13th, Jihad Day, and
She wasn't saying gas the Jews. I think it's okay if you say Jew bag. It's not that big of a deal. We're thrifty. We're cheap. It's not the.
It's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
But I mean,
and that's coming from a Jewish person. But again, I don't get offended by anything really. So
that's true.
So listen, sir. Is that it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Appreciate you. Thanks.
Riveting.
Let me. Brett Favre today at noon?
Yes.
And I gotta get. I think Tony Mandrich, and Brett Favre today at noon.
Oh my God.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah.
Woo.
That'd be awesome.
Let me know.
Really?
Are we going live? Or are we gonna tape?
I think we'll tape it.
Okay.
Kind of like we did the last one with Shannon, just in case there's anything you want to cut down.
Right. Just in case. Yeah.
I think you and Brett kind of jive a little.
Yeah,
bit
you
better.
and Brett definitely have much better on-air chemistry.
Yeah. I think Brett's not going to tell me if you want somebody to talk about the Green Bay Packers and what he's done with the Green Bay Packers. You've got the wrong dude. Like, whoa, hold on, we can't talk about anything. Like, you're the greatest Packer receiver of all time. If I can't talk about that, then what are we going to talk about?
That was one hell of a first episode, though, making chicken salad out of.
And
they had two good guests though on Past Packers podcast from Sharp to Favre.
Yeah,
that's one hell of a start, man.
And I think the next one might be forget. Oh, hold on. Might be forget Paul Kaufman.
Oh, no way.
Tied in from Kansas State, Kansas, I think, or Lynn Dickey, one of the two.
Lynn Dickey would be huge.
Yeah, he was poor guy. Lynn Dickey had James Lofton, and for a couple of years he had James Lofton and John Jefferson. Remember from the Chargers?
Yeah.
J.J. Jefferson.
Yeah.
The Packers traded for him, and they had him and Lofton for I think 2 or 3 years. I can't see how they could. I mean, when they still couldn't get out of their own way.
I can't wait to get Mark Schmurr on. Talk about the hot tub time.
I don't know if we can necessarily
you
talk
guys
about
can kind of.
All right,
take a walk down memory lane.
So I take my pills.
Oh wait, Bubba, we're way late.
Anyway, I sent Dan a text at 9:01. I think would it be 9:01 my time or I don't
My
know.
time. 6:01 your time.
I said need help.
Oh my God.
That's all I said.
It's like Morse code.
I know.
Ambiguous.
And then
SOS.
And then I send 4 minutes later. I send I'm headed to ER, passing a kidney stone. And Dan didn't get it for like I don't know,
an hour plus.
Oh, longer than that, way longer than that. And then I was like, I know, Dan, you can't write pain medicine, across state lines, and I haven't had a recent surgery with you. I wouldn't even do you notice, Dan? Like I didn't even try to push that issue because I just know how unethical. I know how unethical it is.
Right.
Like I know that it would be a red flag.
It wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work.
It's just impossible. It's not unethical.
Right. Well, it's probably unethical too.
I just think it's a little funny that you're having this medical emergency, but you're also like going to Jack in the Box.
I know. You got to stop and get some Jack in the Box.
Well, I figured that my medicine's going to make me sick.
I know, but they have food at the hospital and stuff.
You gotta grab her and stop it in and out on the way.
That would have been legendary if you did a food review on the way to the hospital.
Exactly.
Guys, I'm dying. This is my last one.
Hey, welcome back to Bubba's Food Review. I think I'm passing a kidney stone, but I couldn't pass up a chance to try this new burger from Jack in the Box.
I did record myself.
Did you give them a sticker?
No.
It's my QR code.
I did record myself sitting in the lobby because the car was so far. It was hard I couldn't walk all the way to the car because, again, it was like from here to 7-Eleven, if not longer. Oh. So I made the merch crick go get it. She had to go get the car and pick me up because she was the one going to drive me to the hospital.
Right.
I did a little video while I was waiting for her.
Oh, nice.
I haven't posted it. I don't know that I'm going to post it, but I'll play it next.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, we'll be right back.
I know. Thank you.
It's kind of the timing of that was a little off.
Yeah, it's like a lot of that shit's pretty benign. And I'm like, listen,
You leaving, Dr. Dan?
Not yet.
You leaving, Danny?
Not quite yet.
One of those I would like.
You guys didn't put it in Texas, did you? Right.
Yeah, I called him. We had some words.
I'm sure.
You know.
I'm sure. It's
glad there was not right.
exactly.
My dad taught me that from
Being
a young kid. He's like,
best friend.
He's good. I was speaking to him like 10 minutes ago.
Is he staying there, or is he going to come?
out.
He can't get out. Because my dad's best friend Bill, we used to go to all the games with him. He's got 2 families of his that are over there. One just got into Greece.
Yeah.
And the other one hasn't been able to get out yet.
I mean, well, he lives there, like, you know.
Yeah. I mean, some people are staying.
we're on
These are
break right
families
now.
with
We'll
kids
be
that
back in
bring
about
kids
5
up and
minutes.
out, because I mean, I think they know in Israel this is going to be a war. It's going to go for a little while.
Yeah.
They're not going to have a normal school year, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm trying to we'll be back in like I said, 5 minutes.
Well, they want to go back, I think, as soon as they can. I mean, these are just
no, they are.
young kids and the females, I think, the men.
Bubba.
It's interesting you said that. Now that I mentioned it.
Marilyn Harrigan from Brooklyn's on line 1.
But they haven't been called up.
Oh, okay.
Once, I didn't even see the thing. One's in a court. He's like, he's playing the piano, he's a musician.
Yeah. It's like the people that sing the national anthem.
Yeah.
That works for 4 minutes.
That's order.
Okay.
That's order 5.
Those are 2 safe
She
courts.
said she'll hold.
The music court, they should put them on the front line and have them play that. That would be like torture.
Yeah.
For Moss.
Yeah. I know.
It'd be like mental warfare. They go hear like some classical music.
Just play Baby Shark over and over and over again. They're like, we surrender.
Exactly.
No more.
What's wrong, Baby Shark? It's Walker's favorite song.
Your picture on YouTube, Bubba, you look very handsome, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, whoever
He
picked
does
that
a
little
little dance.
clickbait shot, it was a nice clickbait shot.
And then when they run away,
Do you know the one I mean? The thumbprint when you look up your
he
page?
runs away.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, of
It's
course.
a great picture.
Oh, shit. Oh,
you
fuck.
never been able to-
God, boom. There.
Fucking bored.
What's wrong?
What?
It rained.
Right now?
Did this morning. Of course, so.
Yeah, we had like an hour or so ago.
Really?
Yeah, I was expecting it not to rain today. Drove the wrong car.
Which one did you drive?
That's not.
You really don't know how to fucking do it anymore.
It's so frustrating.
Tell us to be like, oh, it's gonna be cloudy the whole day. Clear up around 4.
It's sunny on
12 o'clock. Just
blasting sun.
Being a weatherman has to be the easiest job in the world because there's zero accountability.
You think?
It's like, I mean,
15%
you could just say
chance of rain, it's
50-50.
raining.
It may rain today.
Yeah. We'll just put 50% on everything. Maybe bump it to 60, change it up every once in a while.
So 12. It's a good blues.
I guess Howard's talking about you right now, Bubba.
Really? Bad or good?
Good.
It looks like they were talking about, was Bubba wearing a Bubba Army shirt at the pool?
No, I didn't go to the pool
And
festival.
then Bubba's saying he's a big Bubba guy.
He's always got. I think he's just amused by and mesmerized by you. He always just like. I think he revels in who you are. Honestly,
I think he
don't
does
I've never
too.
heard him say a bad thing about you.
I know. I wish we could just get back.
Right?
Man, if we could get back, Lovey, can you imagine?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Serious.
Yeah.
Yeah. it is.
Warning, the following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me said to Marianne from Brooklyn, standing by.
It looks like she couldn't wait.
Oh, I was just going to her. I saw her. She'd been waiting for about 4 minutes and 42 seconds, poor little thing.
Normally she's on, she holds for 3 hours on
I know.
the other show.
We're not Howard.
Yeah, that's true.
We're only worth about 3 minutes, not 30. Well, Marianne, if somebody can get word to her, call back. Sorry for the long stop set. We're getting all types of reports that that Howard is talking about it. Talking about, I guess, my appearance at Ronnie's unbelievable wedding. I'm sure they're breaking it all down and seeing if I look good or didn't look good. I think by whatever footage he gets, I probably look good because I the 2 nights that I went out, I think I looked way better.
Yeah, it looks like Steve Nowicki's talking about you now too with them. Probably how cool you are. Hang out with.
He was the one that does the Bubba impersonation. Steve Nowicki.
Is it a good one?
It's not bad. It's not. I mean, Anna is
Mine's better.
Yours is pretty good.
His is highly animated and over the top, but like not nearly as accurate as Anna's. Anna's is far more accurate.
Strong.
Pretty strong. All right, so here it is. I'm having a great old. Hold on. I'm having a great old time at Ronnie's cocktail party. I go to bed 11 o'clock, 3:30. Straight out of bed. I got a kidney stone. I know exactly what I got. When you've had, 18, 19 of these, you know that it's, not your appendix bursting or anything like that. You know it's a kidney stone because you've had them before. And then you become an expert at kidney stones. And then as you become an expert at kidney stones, whether this one's a good one or a bad one. And, maybe you might have to go to the hospital because you're just not going to be able to deal with the amount of pain. And then I think in the hospital, procedurally, they take a CAT scan of that area. Am I right, Dan?
Or an ultrasound.
Or an ultrasound to see, like, the actual stones. A lot of times I've had that done, and they like, you know what? You have 3 stones total in your kidneys. Only one of them. Like they can slosh around there forever, can't they, Dan? Until they finally get until they get finally picked up by the funnel, right? Mm-hmm. So I mean, one time they're like, you have 4 floating stones that are like in the middle, floating around. Now, eventually, those get kind of
they get washed away.
They get knocked through. Shuffled down the funnel, mm-hmm, right? Mm-hmm. So. That's when the pain process starts. So Wednesday night, I got one of these. It's like, oh, my God, I think I have to go to the hospital. Oh, my God. So before going to the hospital, we tried to get a little bit of food in me, 800 milligrams of ibuprofen, and then we stopped by the dispensary. And this is why, I can't wrap my head around why people make such a big deal about marijuana. If my only other way to make me feel better so that I can be comfortable and not have to go to the hospital is to take a pain pill.
Narcotic painkillers, right, versus something natural.
Right. So prior to recreational and or medicinal marijuana, you'd have to have some type of pain pillar that was opiate based. Right, Dan?
Correct.
Okay. So a Percocet, a Vicodin, Oxycontin, which is whatever. It's all opiate based. Everything that works, anything that would work is got an opiate base to it, and it's highly prescribed and highly regulated.
Yes.
And it's hard to just have those laying around.
Right.
Like, most people use them all up to get through their particular surgery they have. Only me and a few others hoard them just in case you have an emergency. I happen to have over the years hoarded about 10 of them that I've put aside for in case if I ever have a kidney stone episode. If I take 2 of those, usually it kind of can dull me out, so I'm not just literally writhing on the floor like oh my God, the pain is just like literally
it's altering.
You writhe on the floor, just oh my God,
disruptive.
So we stop by the dispensary. I tell the woman I'm going through a kidney stone episode. What do you got? She's like, well, I got these little orange deals. They taste like orange, Sour Patch Kids. Like, yeah. How many? She's like, it's 10 milligrams. And I was like, that's the highest they make. They sell it as 100, but it comes in 10 individual packs. So it's 10 a piece. And I'm like, I take some gummies that are like, 70 to 80. And, And by the way, Dan, I did take I took half of one of mine, so that's why I'm able to function. That's why I decided not go to the hospital.
Because you already got the edge off.
Yeah, so I'm like,
it's
what?
Working.
Not only did I cut the edge off, but I found out what works.
Right.
So I got the gummies. I got the ibuprofen. I'm taking 4 ibuprofen, the gummy, and I'm feeling good. I had no more pains, none. And I've been, I've been screening out my pee. My pee's really dark, which sometimes indicates blood, right, Dan? Like a darker,
absolutely.
a darker blood.
Dehydration.
So I'm this morning I woke up early, 10:30, started going through the pains again. So I'm kidney stone medicated right now, just for those scoring at home. Just in case you think I was a little
sorry
off
you're suffering.
Brought some orange slices home.
Oh. I did smuggle them home. I don't think I'm not going to hit them as soon as I get home today. I promise you.
Sounds like an EDC party pack.
Yeah, but I got a after show, and then I got Brett Favre,
Yes,
so I got to be on today.
Yeah.
So here's when I thought I was going to the hospital.
Hey everybody.
I hook.
Why is it blue?
You just got to click off, click to the white part. Yeah.
Like 6 o'clock in Vegas time.
I hook.
Hold on.
Hey everybody. Like 6 o'clock in Vegas time, Thursday morning,
and at this point I'm hurting so bad.
Sleeping really good, and I woke up in the most excruciating pain about an hour ago, and I'm passing a kidney stone. I'm dying. I've called Dan. He's in surgery.
Where are you?
I think I'm going to the ER.
Hold on.
I think I'm going to go to the emergency room.
Entrance to the hotel.
I was going to say the lobby. There's music
Yeah.
in the background.
I
It's
know.
tripping me out,
I'm in
dude.
so much pain.
I know.
And I usually can't. When I travel, I'll carry like 10 pain pills that I've been prescribed to me that I always carry just in case something like this happens. And of course, this is the trip that I forgot. I think I'm headed to the ER. I'll keep you updated.
Sucks.
Yeah. Hold on. Sorry, stop.
Like 6 o'clock in Vegas time.
Stop. Thanks. The worst.
Yeah, it sucks.
And Dan, listen, I totally know that I called right when you totally have usually zero tether to the real world. So please don't think that I knew you were even in surgery. So I don't think I was mad or anything. And plus I figured it out. I figured it out.
Good.
I medically figured it out.
And I fixed my my X account too after you said something.
I think Marianne's on 3.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, hold on. Marianne, you there?
Yeah, here I am, Bubba. Ronnie's reading his speech now, and I think you should call the show and chime in because they're talking about you. And you were one of the first people that posted pictures, and I never snooped. And you had the most fabulous pictures of Ronnie in the wedding. And oh my God,
You should
Bubba,
tell
it must
Howard.
have
You should tell Howard that. Have you called in?
Well, yeah, I'm on hold, and JD said he was even listening to you. So how come you're not calling? I want to know what you thought of Ronnie's vows.
Oh, I thought
talking
Ronnie's wedding was so beautiful. It really was. It was so eloquent. It was just so nice.
It was amazing. It wasn't like the taking his teeth and pulling her garter off. That's what I was expecting. But I want your take on it. Call Howard now, ASAP.
Okay, Marianne.
She was
You
sitting
got
on.
the greatest pictures, Bubba. The
Thank you.
greatest.
So I bet you Howard has Howard seen that I've been losing a little bit of weight, kind of getting back in shape.
Yes, he spoke about Ozempic. You're eating half your sandwich, and he spoke about your new girlfriend. What's her name? No, what's her name?
The merch
Sorry.
crick.
The merch girl taping you eating your sandwiches, and how you got to stop only eat half because you're Ozempic. Cool, Bubba, come on. Don't be a wimp.
All right, see you later.
Don't be a wimp.
I love her.
She's amazing.
I don't know if I should call or not.
Call Bubba ASAP.
She sat on hold with both shows just to call in and tell you that.
Yeah, but I don't have the number.
I mean, I have the number from before. From
Come on,
JD.
Bubs, call in.
Should be the same, I think.
Yeah, it's the same. He just hasn't messaged me yet, which he normally does.
Yeah, so we'll wait. I mean, because that way they want it. Like, I don't want to call in unless they want us to call in. If they if they specifically say, yeah, I wish Bubba would call in, then I'm not I'm not shoehorning myself into it. And there's a little bit of professional etiquette, amongst us radio guys. If Howard says have Bubba call in, then I'll call in. Until then, I'm disruptive, and it's not what he's playing. Hello.
Yeah, he's gonna talk about it for days. It's not gonna be one day.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. By the way, I'll be me and Tony Mandrich will be taping a Past Packers podcast today with Brett Favre. It'll probably be up in the next couple days or so. So be looking for that. Yes. What can I do for you?
You really should try a product called Palo Azul. It really helps with kidney stones.
What's it called?
Palo Azul.
Blue chicken.
PALOAZUL.
Right, and what does it do? Supposedly neutralize.
It is a wood. It's a wood chip.
And what
boil the wood. You boil the wood to extract the sap, and it makes a tea, like iced tea.
That sounds like way too much. Dan, gotta boil the wood and then skim off the sap.
I have passed 13 stones in the last 2 years, and I've had zero pain.
What does it lubricate?
Really, zero pain.
Bubba,
what's the theory behind it?
I don't know.
Research it. Just please.
All right,
research
Apollo
it.
Creed.
It's kidney wood. It looks like.
It's also called the kidney wood.
Okay, all right, good. We're on it. Thank you. Let me get the kidney wood.
I'll get that to you.
I wake up with kidney wood every day.
Hello.
Okay.
Did Dan go Jesus? Did Dan say
He
that?
did. I mean, that would normally be a Dan joke.
Yeah, that was.
I know that was.
Let me still laughed.
Jay,
So it was.
Jay, usually you hold yourself to a higher comedic decorum than
I
him.
exactly.
I mean, that was kind of cheap.
I laughed at Lummy laughing.
Jay, you really screwed the pooch on that one.
I did. It was all right.
Hello, who's this? Last call. I got to go into words. Hello. Perfect. It's exactly what I would say. Did you see Suzanne Summers died?
Yeah.
Three's Company,
I
old girl.
honestly thought that was Linda Hogan for a second.
Oh, my God, yeah.
The eyes and
Linda
everything.
never looked like that.
Linda Hogan.
Oh.
She was 70. Her family was gathered to celebrate her 77th birthday in October.
Which is today. She
Instead,
died the day before her birthday.
They will celebrate in the extraordinary life and thank. So, what did she die of?
Breast cancer.
Yeah.
What type of cancer?
Breast cancer.
Oh,
Recurrent.
Yeah.
what Dan? What does that mean?
It means it went to her lungs, brain, spine.
Ooh.
So, like, if you don't catch it, breast
spreads.
cancer.
It's not
Fast.
coming back.
Yeah, it spreads. It's multifocal and it spreads.
What's the most aggressive form of cancer? Isn't it like pancreatic?
Probably pancreatic. Yeah.
So no, sometimes they'll.
It's funny though. Since the COVID, there's been these these hyper aggressive cancers are showing up now that we didn't see 3 years ago, and we're not sure what the factor is.
Maybe
But
the
the only thing
COVID
that's
gave
different
him a
is
shot in the arm, so to speak.
Maybe the shot in the arm gave it a shot in the arm.
Maybe the shot in the arm gave the bad stuff the shot in the arm.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, they certainly listen. You can get mad at me all you want, everybody out there. But listen, there's no way that anybody could say that any of the long-term effects that these possible vaccines could create.
You can't. It's physically impossible. They're brand new. They haven't been tested
Right.
for more than a few years.
Like,
They have no idea.
It's not even like maybe in 5 or 6 years from now, we may be able to start getting a bearing on what these things or the side effect of these things are.
Yeah.
Right?
A Japanese paper said a Japanese paper reported that every single variant that we saw was man-made. Every single one.
Are you kidding me?
Every single one. And I read another paper that said that up to 17 million deaths are because of the vaccine alone.
What?
So, but you can't even mention it, the possibility. You can't even mention that it should be studied. You can't even mention the fact that it wasn't appropriately studied going on the front side, that it was rushed. You couldn't say anything about potential pregnancy and or fertility issues with the vaccine, despite the fact it had not been studied at all in pregnant women in any way whatsoever. But God forbid, if you brought up the possibility that it could be bad, you got canceled. Now that they're seeing all these ill effects, they're saying, oh, well, we didn't know. Well, what? You chose not to know. You chose not to look. You chose to bury your head in the sand like an ostrich. And when you test a vaccine on 8 mice, a vaccine that has generated literally billions and billions and billions of dollars. I mean, they had enough money to test it on 8 million mice, and they tested it on 8 mice. 8 freaking mice who all died. So good luck, kids.
They all died?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Aren't you glad you got the vaccine, Boober?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And this is a hit town, and I'm a hit deputy doing a hit job in a hit jail.
Hi, Danny.
Yeah. That's a booth. All the way around.
Yeah.
Hyper. Every one of those.
Yeah. So you guys have that
basketball question too about the spot. I hadn't heard anything about that.
Or mice. We all wanted. That is true. They can't be organic.
Don't mind me. There's one right here, but I don't know what it's connected to, if anything. Oh, it's just missing the block. You have a power block for it, though.
I don't know.
You want me to grab it?
No, you're good. This is 67.
All right.
It should last till the end.
All right. If you need it back, just let me know. I'll run back in.
Yeah, that's pretty quick.
Thank you. You have low power mode?
Yeah, I'm putting it in now.
All right, cool. Hey, Dylan.
Yeah.
No, he did not. Morning make longer.
Just no joke.
The gray in the bathroom looks nice.
Doesn't it look so nice?
Noticed the sink?
I did. The whole thing looks awesome. New mirror.
Look
awesome.
amazing. Look amazing.
Maybe anything out of the fridge. Oh, no, there's one over here. May I steal that? Is that yours?
It's not mine, but it is yours if you want it.
I do.
I do.
Thanks. Scott. That's true.
Did you eat the fish in the J?
Sure did. Always killing it.
Joe.
What are you?
Polio.
I can come back with that, right? Sure. Thank you, Fish.
That is true, Donald Trizon. Unfortunately, a lot of people in different states have no choice. And I get what you're saying, Iggy, but some people really didn't have a choice.
Yeah, they took the choice away.
Well, and also initially, I mean, they were selling a false bill of goods. I mean, it wasn't something that was going to prevent you from getting it 96%. I mean, it's bullshit. It was complete BS. A lot of people relied on that when they got them.
Yep.
I have a couple family members that went to the ER for various reasons, or urgent care clinic, and they double vaxxed them. Both of them got super sick afterwards. The old guy, my grandfather got, Cam's grandfather, got the RSV and the flu at the same time. They gave a guy who was at the urgent care not feeling well, so they double vaxxed him. He got super sick, and then the other one, they gave him COVID and the flu at the same time. And it's that mRNA based, you know, they're like, oh, we'll just dump on a couple more extras.
Well, that's what
And he got sick of shit too.
Yeah, that's what. If you look at the Kelsey commercial that he does. He has the two.
The two. I think it's one shot though. I don't think you get two.
Oh, well, he had two Band-Aids.
I know. I saw that. I think. Why that's not like that's stupid.
Yeah.
Who's this? What commercial is that? Let me.
The Kelsey one. With the flu vax and
For Pfizer.
Yeah.
Oh.
At the end of the commercial, he's got the two Band-Aids on his shoulder.
Boy, Taylor's going to all his games.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make sure to talk about it all the time.
My daughter's a huge Kelsey fan now.
Was she? She's getting a jersey and shit?
She went to that movie this weekend for the Swifties.
Oh, yeah.
And the popcorn buckets that you buy for $20 were going for $500 on Saturday on eBay. The popcorn buckets that say Taylor Swift, all that stuff's like that.
Oh my god. So you bought two?
Well, when they got them for free, she went to the movie.
Oh.
We had a movie theater, so she got there early and got one for $20.
Oh, okay.
Like, there's no way she would sell it.
He doesn't care about opinion polls and research studies.
Oh, I feel safer already.
He's more concerned about getting a hot porn star for a mix-in with his wife.
Okay, good, because I want to have sex.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm sorry, Anna. I think there was a trailer in this article, but I may have, lost.
Which one?
Oh,
Scorsese. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, perfect. Yeah, just needed a refresh, Willie.
Mm-hmm.
Killers of the Flower Moon. It's got what more? It's produced by Scorsese, and it's got DiCaprio and
LDC.
Yeah.
Whose land is this? My land.
Is this a Tyler Sheridan deal on me, or is it just?
I'm looking it up. No, I don't think it is.
I love Leo and Martin Scorsese movies, and even Robert De Niro. I mean, as crazy as he is politically, man, when these guys all get together on the big screen, magic happens.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Well, our war hero has arrived. You made a good choice coming back here. Osage are the finest, wealthiest, and most beautiful people on God's earth. They outsmarted everybody. They have the say who gets the oil. Son, I got a question. You like women?
That's my weakness.
Well, we mix these families together, and that estate money flows the right direction. It'll come to us.
I mean, they've been gaming the system clear back for when we were, barely a country, right? I mean, they've been gaming this system where you got to marry, maybe a Native American woman or something like that, and you get some benefits.
I mean,
right?
why don't you just take them? I
think you took them and you got some tax willies.
That's how you are. Into it.
I don't know what you said, but it must have been Indian for handsome devil.
So this is based on a real story.
It is?
Why did you come
Yeah,
here?
that's what it said right here. Hold on, let me see. Boom, right here. Look, ready? Based on a true American story.
Must be true.
Must be.
I mean, it can't be fake that now, can they?
No.
Verify, it's true.
Why did you come here?
Because I heard Indian ass was the best ass.
I work with my uncle.
You scared of him?
Oh, he's the nicest man in the world.
Yo, Sage, their time is over. We got to take back control.
I mean, it's got a little bit of a Yellowstone feel to it.
I like this.
I was sent down from Washington, D.C. to see about these murders.
We have so many deaths, we've lost count.
It's just bad luck. Seems more like an epidemic than bad luck to me.
Osage is dying by the enemy. Do not let them die alone.
Evil surrounds my heart.
Oh, God!
You gotta pick a side.
I don't even know if
We're watching the trailer for Killers of the Flower Moon that is going to come out, on Paramount? Is it out yet, or when does it come?
Not a lot of movies I want to see. I want to see this.
I like to see this.
October 20th.
October in the movie show or on streaming?
And the movie show.
Apple.
In the movie show, or
it looks like it's through
that's
Apple
what I call
TV.
the theater. It's a movie show.
It just looks like Apple TV.
Apple TV,
Okay.
yeah.
Is it really?
They don't
That's
even.
what it
You know
says.
what? You don't even need movie shows no more. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, the conventional way of,
And
Taylor Swift.
So
Oh, yeah.
it's Apple TV and also IMAX theaters.
which is a movie show. Which is what? Let me.
It's a movie show. Movie show.
Which is the movie show, right?
Movie show place.
and kill these men who killed my family.
Did your wife say who she was most afraid of? Don't do something you're going to regret for the rest of your life.
Oh, can you sit
I've
through?
got chills.
What?
My hair's
Can
sticking
you
up.
sit through a 3.5 hour movie?
Oh no!
3.5 hours?
206 minutes.
I'd have to watch that.
That's a couple days.
Yeah,
Those chills went away
that's
real
gonna be watch
wake
half, pass out, then have to watch that half again, and then watch another half, pass out, then watch the second half again.
One step
So that's
forward,
3
two
nights
steps
or so.
back.
Right, then watch the third night, pass out, and then watch. So it's going to take me for about 6 nights of watching one third twice. So yeah, that's about what I'm good for. What's this right here? Oh, hold on here. Did I catch? Israel Hamas war updates. Gaza humanitarian crisis worsens. Biden says Israelis have to go after Hamas. So, I mean, haven't we and everybody said publicly that you need, women and children, and if you pretty much anybody who doesn't want to get killed needs to get out of the Gaza Strip immediately?
Yeah.
Because
they're telling people in the north to flee to the south of Gaza because they're going in. I don't think they've started a ground invasion yet, but they are getting ready for it.
They haven't started yet, but they are.
Watch that video. You'll see some crazy missile blowing up buildings sort of action.
Where
Jericho, right
The
there.
thing
in the
is,
top
yesterday
right.
they shot a ton of missiles out of Gaza directly targeting schools in Israel. I mean, they're still on the offensive out of Gaza.
And Hezbollah's getting in on that.
Exactly. So now they're starting to
Israel.
lob them in from the north, and they're starting to hit targets from the north. And so, like Danny said, the big problem is this could unintentionally lead to a world war because it could be multi-fronted in about a moment, right, Anna?
Yeah.
Because Well, go ahead.
And then that's why the U.S. is sending in like aircraft carriers. They're not trying to actively get involved, but they're trying to kind of show like, listen, don't like Iran stay put, Lebanon stay put,
Right.
Jordan stay put, because otherwise this is going to get real. So.
It's like when the big guy comes and lets the other kids fight. We're just going to let these kids fight
And
it
then
out.
China goes into Taiwan, and we're good to go.
All right, well.
Oh, okay.
First, I mean,
China's pretty much backing Hamas in Iran.
For joining us tonight, I'm Jerika Duncan. Israel is
What's up, girl?
mobilized right now for war as the country prepares to launch a ground invasion into Hamas-controlled Gaza.
And we just sent another one of our big aircraft carriers over there, right?
Yeah, Dwight D. Eisenhower.
Border clashes
We got 2 over there now.
Yep, Ford and Eisenhower.
Two big ones.
are intensifying. Aerial bombardments of the territory devastating. You can see there hundreds of thousands of Palestinians with nowhere to go. Tonight, Secretary of State Antony Blinken is in Jordan wrapping meetings with Arab leaders in 6 nations. He returns to Israel in just a few hours.
That should be
CBS's
our president. That's the thing, where our president's not going around the world doing what the president's supposed to do. It's crazy.
I can't believe you said that, because I was about ready to say, why don't we make this guy in charge? It seems like he can at least get to places, right?
He can at least get to them. He can get off the plane.
I mean, the guy can. You can say, what's the guy's first name?
Anthony Blinken.
Anthony.
Anthony.
No, Anthony.
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 What?
Sorry, Ant.
Listen, Anthony, we need you to get over there.
ASAP.
You got to get over there, okay? All right, and you know what to say. Make it all good. Clean it up for us. Come on, buddy.
Use complete sentences.
You can get there.
Charlie D'Agata is in Tel Aviv tonight and leads us off. Charlie, good evening.
Good evening, Jerika.
Hey, Anna, any reports back from your friends to your father on how we did with them? Did they think we do
Great.
okay?
I've been in contact with him ever since. I talked to him probably about an hour ago.
Oh, okay.
We've been texting back and forth, just keeping tabs on them, seeing what's
Are they
going on.
okay?
They're okay. They're okay.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu convened an emergency cabinet for the first time today, vowing to demolish Hamas.
I'm just telling you right now, man. All bets. We may have not in our lifetime seen something as much as all bets are off on this.
Yeah.
I mean, we were a little bit calm and calculated after 9/11. We just didn't go out immediately.
No, before we went into Iraq.
No,
for
we had to
no reason.
try to find weapons of mass destruction. We actually found.
Great job,
We
guys.
actually went somewhere, didn't find what we wanted, but still needed to bomb them so bad. We felt as if, such as U.S. American needs maps, we bombed them and on flawed intel. They had no map. Well,
No, they knew that. They knew that. They tried to convince the American public that it was a good idea.
They
but
said
it
they're
wasn't.
ready and waiting for the order to launch an invasion.
Check that out.
That's
Wow.
insanity.
Is that
1,
in
2, 3,
That's
4.
in Gaza.
Is that in Gaza?
Yeah.
That's 6. There's 6 that'll earn just.
Yeah.
And under siege.
Yeah,
ahead
isn't
of
that
was all
the
6.
ground defensive.
Jesus Christ.
Gaza is already edging ever closer to a humanitarian catastrophe.
It's just going to be all rubble.
Well, that's their number one export.
Authorities
So
say more than
Rubble?
yeah, we looked that up on Friday.
It's cuplids, right?
Rocks and concrete and
Cuplids.
scrap steel.
10,000 wounded.
I mean, it's
A
horrible. Don't get me
situation
wrong.
so
Like,
grim, they're using ice cream trucks as makeshift morgues. Hundreds of thousands of residents fleeing south as the Israeli military orders them to evacuate from the north.
Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
Get out.
They're giving them notice. Unlike other people who come in and attack and massacre civilians, the Israelis
At a
actually
music
are trying
festival.
to minimize civilian deaths.
Right.
And this is what I was talking
they're
about.
actually trying to have some type of, gentleman
Yeah,
gamesmanship.
well, they're dropping leaflets telling people to move south. Hamas is telling them, ignore those warnings, stay put.
Well, where's in
because
this?
they want them to die.
Where's in this report that they're actively launching missiles out of Gaza? Hamas is right where these people are trying to evacuate from. They're using them as human shields intentionally. They're telling the
always
families
do.
to stay. And like Lami was bringing up on Friday, they've been all this money they've had for the last 17 years that they could have used for their infrastructure and for their people. They used for this elaborate underground tunnel system, this elaborate, dumb bomb
bombs for
system where they
rockets
have massive amounts, thousands, tens of thousands of these missiles just hidden in people's homes and in the underground bunkers, and then they shoot them off and the building gets knocked down. I mean, it's horrible the way they use people. They lack humanity. The Hamas fighters. And the problem is 50% of the population in Gaza is under 25 years of age.
Hello, who's this?
This is Bob. How are you today, sir?
Hey, Bob, I'm doing good. Just trying to break down this Israel stuff,
Yeah, let's break it down. It's a geopolitical quagmire for sure.
Yeah.
First and foremost, my thoughts are with the people, period. We don't need to see innocent lives in the middle of extremists. And that includes Hamas, which if you look at the long history and you go into perhaps Iran and how the Shah was overthrown by the CIA, and you look at how we have meddled into geopolitical affairs in a way that has created more extremism. It's astonishing to me that people can't think past the knee-jerk reaction of the propaganda they see on television with horrific events that take place, and they forget that the USS Liberty was attacked by Israeli special forces that were trying to blame it on the Arabs to enter us into a greater conflict in the Middle East with a false flag attack in the 1970s. They forget how the Mossad was found on the George Washington Bridge on 9/11 with explosives in their van, pivotal to the 9/11 false flag. And they forget that the entire issue goes far beyond the Jewish people and the Arabs, and has more to do with a long-term New World Order that is being set up incrementally.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think that they chant death to Israel and that they want all the Israelis killed? Do you think that has something to do with geopolitical posturing by the United States?
I think that having come from a Jewish family, Dan, let me finish.
That's Jay, by the way.
That's Jay.
Tad bit more.
We sound
polished.
very similar, but I'm a little calmer.
Tad bit more polished.
More decorum in his voice.
Yeah,
But go ahead.
You bros.
Right.
So listen, the fact is I come from a Jewish family, and throughout my lifetime, I have been taught to chant death to the Palestinians.
You have?
Is that what they told you?
Absolutely.
I never
taught
heard...
you at Sunday school?
Really?
I didn't learn that one.
Anna, I don't know if your Hebrew school was similar to mine. I mean, your father's Israeli, and
well, he lived in Israel. Neither of my parents are Israeli. But go ahead.
Anna's the only Israeli.
Apologize.
That's okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is unique to me, but yes, absolutely. Coming from a Jewish family, growing up in South Florida, there was most certainly a constant reminder that it was us versus them, and that they needed to be destroyed in order for Israel to survive.
Wow.
So without a doubt, that same sentiment was taught amongst my culture, and not just to me, but to Americans on the whole. I mean, I have evangelical Christians who are far more staunch Zionists than I could ever be, or my Jewish friends could ever be.
Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, some tropes coming out here.
This guy's pretty famous.
Let's talk about the occupiers next. Did they occupy?
Well, Zionist just means a movement that they believe that Jews should have a homeland. That's all. It's not like a...
Yeah, I'm a Zionist.
The question is, though, Anna, why did they choose the location that they chose when Herzl and others were trying to figure out where that Jewish homeland would be after World War II? They looked at all sorts of places, but they happened to choose the most controversial place they could possibly choose. They could have made a homeland in South America. They could have made a homeland elsewhere.
I guess.
But
why would they go to South America?
Wasn't that land
Hitler was already there?
Wasn't that land under British control at the time?
Yeah, it was a British mandate. Before then, it was part of the Ottoman Empire. But
Persia.
Yeah, well.
Right.
So I guess there is no answer here, and
they've been fighting for that. You're right about that. That's the one thing you said. You're absolutely right about. There is no answer.
There is no
They've
answer.
been fighting for thousands of years.
You know, the only answer really is one of them's going to have to make the other one extinct. That's the only one. And I
hold
think
on. I'm going to push back on that. They haven't been fighting for thousands of years. That's simply not true. It's not true at all.
There were skirmishes.
There was relative peace before the creation of the state of Israel.
What?
All right.
Okay.
But here's
so where do you think that
What?
the Jews
Really?
should go? Because you got to think like there's only 15 million Jews worldwide. There's like 2 billion Muslims, 2 billion Christians. I'm making these numbers up, but it's a lot more. Where are the Jews supposed to go? They didn't have a homeland before Israel. What are you suggesting, that they shouldn't have a homeland? Do you know how small Israel is? You know how large the Middle East is? I mean, the area that they're fighting over is tiny. It's very small. And I don't know where you expect where
they
you
gave
expect
them the one
these
part
Jews
of the
to
Middle
go.
East with no oil.
Palestinians don't want a two-state solution here.
They got
so.
the worst place in all of the Middle East.
They have some
no
good
oil, and then
beachfront
they had to give their
property.
coastline up.
Poor little Jew guys. They just want a place to hang out, man, not get screwed with. Anyway, man, see you later, buddy.
I don't know where he's going with this.
Neither do I. Well, it's a little above my head.
Wants us to go to Guyana or something?
Hello, last call before I go into words so I can end on time today, because we have a bunch of stuff, including Brett Favre. I'll tape Brett Favre and Tony Mandrich today for the Past Packers podcast deal. That means we have to be up, out by on our podcasting deal by let's call it 11:25, 11:30. So that means hello, real quick, and goodbye. Hello.
Hey, brother, it's Tampa Terry, Muscle Beach, Nova Scotia. Howard was putting you over huge today, brother. Just wanted to say Howard was putting you over huge. They said
Really?
You looked good. Yeah, bro.
And Howard's probably all up. He's all about, he's real chatty when it comes to has a person look good, did they lose weight, did the skin look good? Did he break it right on down?
Yeah, he was saying, you're primed for Dancing with the Stars, brother.
What?
No, he didn't.
Really?
That's what Howard's vision for you, bro, is Dancing with the Stars.
Is that the way you come back, Bubba? Is that it?
No.
Is that Dancing with the Stars?
Bubba the Love Sponge on Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, my
Let's
God.
go.
Let's do this. You wouldn't do it, would you, Bub? Would you do it?
Yeah, I think I'd have to.
You'd have to.
They would 100% see a ratings boost from that.
You'd have to.
Yeah.
At that point.
They pay pretty good,
if Howard's calling for it.
Tucker did it. He was the first one voted off.
I know.
Warren Sapp did it.
That's right. He won. He won.
Did he?
Yeah, heck yeah, him and Jerry Rice. Because have you ever seen his footwork?
Oh yeah,
when he was it's unbelievable.
Big ass Warren Sapp.
Yeah,
Big
unbelievable.
Ass Warren Sapp.
You
All
probably
right, well,
have some footwork, Bubba. You're coordinated.
I'll reach out to Howard today via email and thank him for the kind words. Did they get into ask Ronnie who gave what?
I didn't hear that far, bro. I'm kind of switching back and forth a little, live on live, brother. But he was putting you over, bro. And the guy who does the fake Bubba voice on there, he was putting you over, saying how cool it was to meet the real Bubba, and they were just marking out, bro.
Perfect. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you for monitoring for us, buddy.
Hey, God bless, brother.
See you later, Tampa Terry.
Dancing with the Stars contestants receive a starting salary of $125,000.
Yeah, I think if you get last place, it's $125,000.
That's not bad.
For Dance with the
20
Stars.
hours a week for several weeks.
How much?
It says 20 hours a week for several weeks.
Yeah,
That's like $4 an hour.
I to live out there.
Yeah,
it's okay. Mach says he could already, Mach, I can fly you out there to build me a little thing in my hotel room.
Yeah, a little Zoom studio.
Yeah, a little Zoom studio, and do it. I mean, do what Howard currently is doing right now. Everything's via Zoom. Nobody's home.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Bubba's gonna be on
Never
Dancing.
come into the studio again. Yep.
1, 2, 3.
The audio torture never stops. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I've never heard ever that people in the synagogue were learning chants like that.
Do you know Tuscan? Apparently that's what that was.
No.
I don't know who that is. He's like crazy conspiracy guy. I think he used to call him the bones sometimes.
Yeah, he clearly had, his agenda.
Yeah, I learned lots of songs and prayers in school. None of them was death to the Palestinians.
No? That wasn't part of your bat mitzvah?
No, it was not.
The Hebrew that you were saying wasn't in there. They just let him there. One little phrase.
No, we
Kill them all.
weren't. I wasn't getting lifted up on the chair and was like, that's the Palestinians. That's crazy. And they talk
that
about
is literally crazy because he just said basically that's true. That everyone does that.
Yeah, he's
that's
like, I don't
insane.
know about you, but I'm like, in South Florida.
I really don't believe that for a second.
Whatever, dude. And by the way, like, people forget that Gaza also shares a border with Egypt. This is the Egyptian border here, just as fucking boarded up as the Israeli one.
Oh, I know.
The Egyptians aren't letting him in either. This was built in, I don't even know when, I think.
Well, he didn't have an answer
2019.
to the American policy makes him hate the Jews. That does nothing to do.
The World Health Organization called the forced evacuation of 22 hospitals.
Yeah.
Like kids dying
It's like
and
last
shit.
week they're going to show this, and they're already talking about
But that's this is
proportional.
what Hamas wants. That's exactly what Hamas wants. They turned the water back on. I mean, it's.
Did you ask when Egypt built their wall?
Yeah, when did Egypt build their wall?
2009 with the help of the United States.
We built it.
We built it. That's the best.
They wouldn't pay for ours.
They won't pay for ours, but they helped Egypt build theirs, so they can't get Hamas into Egypt.
Oh, of course.
How awesome is that? That is super.
Did you just look that up now?
No, I looked at it over the weekend. I was curious.
The steel wall along the Gaza border. Because they don't want to fucking deal with Hamas either.
Orders them.
Someone called and asked him about his ice. Remember that? He just likes chewing ice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he does it every day.
Caller called in and said that he was watching all your food reviews and was wondering why you don't use the straws because they're too phallic. I said, that's such stupid. He likes chewing ice.
Yeah,
as long as I've known you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you've never been one of those guys too phallic anything. That's just so stupid.
That's a guy trying to cause trouble.
Yeah, he's like, his father-in-law did that. I'm like, that's douchey.
They built a new wall in 2020, revamped it.
They did?
So it's
In
like-
Egypt?
Yeah. So they have the old wall and then the new wall, and they're both still up.
Who paid for the new wall?
I don't know. It just said Egypt began building.
We give them
A
enough
new
in
3
aid every year
kilometer
that we pay for.
concrete
Well, we probably
wall.
sent them, that
The old stuff from Trump's wall?
I didn't sold it off.
Yeah. He sold it to him for pennies on the dollar.
The project has received technical cooperation from the United States and France.
It's weird that they knew how to build a wall so that you couldn't build tunnels to get underneath the wall, but ours we didn't do that. But.
Well, the Trumps did. They go down like 20 feet. Those big ones that he had.
Yeah, but I'm saying the parts that they built like over California before Trump was there.
Oh, they did? No, exactly.
My dad was telling me like in the 70s, like a bunch of like Jordanians bombed the shit out of them. Like they didn't want them in there.
No.
They were like massacred because they couldn't get citizenship.
Yeah.
Like, so you want to talk about like apartheid system? The Jordanians don't want them. The Lebanese don't want them. my dad's like, Gaza, because my dad's been to Gaza. It's like, it's like
It's
beachfront property.
beautiful. It's
like,
the most amazing. I saw
it's like
waves. I've been
borders
watching.
the Mediterranean seas. Like if they just fucking took that money and made some nice resorts and fucking.
They'd be rolling.
It was unbelievable.
But
Where all the properties and
That's where all the big people.
No! It's right along the water.
You know, it's crazy because it's kind of like South America and Central America. They're all along the water and no one wants to be there. And we give them a shit ton of aid. You've been to those countries. You've seen how 96 stuff.
What the hell are you doing?
Strap yourself in. The emotional roller coaster is about to start.
We will give nothing back to the academic community, as well as provide no public service of any kind.
I promise you.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure. In fact, more than half of the U.S. population would benefit from blood pressure support. Super Beat Heart Chews are an easy and convenient way to support a heart-healthy blood pressure regimen, and they promote heart-healthy energy. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beats are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than just a healthy lifestyle alone. Over 30,000 5-star reviews and counting. Super Beats is the #1 pharmaceutical pharmacist-recommended beet brand and for all of cardiovascular health support. Again, it's not pharmaceutical, just it's the #1 pharmacy recommended. It's blood pressure support that you can trust. Double your potential with Super Beat Heart Chews and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beat Heart Chews and 15% off your first order by going to GetSuperBeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
That's GetSuper, BEETS, GetSuperBeats.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. Thank you. Who's the Monday night matchup tonight, Lummy?
Cowboys and Chargers.
Sorry.
Oh, that should be actually a pretty good game.
It should be. Herbert,
Yeah, it should.
Herbert should dominate Prescott.
I just wonder if Dak's going to continue to stink it up because he has sucked this
season. And how
season.
much longer are they going to go? Are they going to allow that?
Oh,
Jerry Jones loves him, so I guess until Jerry kicks the bucket or something, because
he just signed that big time deal.
Yeah.
Wait from the north. The World Health Organization called the forced evacuation of 22 hospitals tantamount to a death sentence for babies on incubators and those in intensive care. Israel announcing today it was resuming water supplies.
Can you imagine if as good as we got it, if Jay, you had to go down to the corner and just grab 5 gallons of water just to get you through the day? Can you imagine how much that would suck? Oh. Jay'd be the only guy driving a Ferrari to get us free water.
I go walking down barefoot to do that.
Unshaven, so you look scruffy.
After shutting down water to the entire territory earlier this week. Fighting has
we need one of those.
Broken out in the north.
Point at Hootie's house, not the wrestler, the pill addict.
With Israeli forces shelling southern Lebanon after the militant group Hezbollah fired rockets into Israel. Nearer to Gaza, Israeli armor has been massive.
Man, they're in stage and ready to go. Look at that. Just tell us when, BB. We're coming in hot.
Has been massing.
While we've been here, we've seen tons of heavy.
Now look, that's like a
military equipment.
That's like a D9, but it's military.
Wow.
Like this.
How big is that front scoop? Is that 30 feet across?
Oh,
how big is that thing?
If not bigger.
It's like the size of a billboard.
To be honest to God, probably the blade would be the width of this room.
Holy cow!
Right, like the wall behind you.
Yeah, that would be the blade. Jeez. And what they do is they use that to knock over buildings, or they'll put the blade up and use it as bullet. It's bulletproof, and they'll start blasting guns out the side.
Can they clear like streets through that rubble? I think probably what they're going to do.
Absolutely.
They're gonna clear
that
streets
thing
up.
can go through anything.
Look at the killdozer from all those years ago.
Equipment like this, setting
That's why I need a killdozer.
up in staging areas ahead of that anticipated Israeli offensive.
Along what has now become a militarized zone lies the Kfar Aza kibbutz, the site of a massacre against Israeli civilians. The sheer destruction.
So this is Hamas that have killed.
That's a neighborhood.
It's a kibbutz.
And it's a kibbutz, a neighborhood.
It's a commune.
Okay.
Bodies of Hamas gunmen tell the horrors that unfolded when the terrorist group descended on this small farming community.
This, we're told, is the wreckage from a paraglider that one of the militants used to cross the border and launch their assault here.
Colonel Golan Vash told us they found bodies everywhere. 66 residents found dead on this street alone. If people lock themselves inside safe rooms, militants set their houses on fire.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they burned them alive.
Can you imagine they go in there, they can't find anybody because everybody's responsibly in their little, which, by the way, on the people that we had on the air, your friends, they have a bomb shelter.
Yeah.
Isn't that, that's a routine part of their life.
Right. And so you go down to your bomb shelter thinking, okay, we're good. And then they burn your house around it.
It's wild.
Your entire career as a professional soldier, had you seen anything like this before?
No. This was cruel. And I saw the signals of the...
See, that's what screwed Hamas. They were so barbaric and so savage about some of this and the way that they distributed it, some of the propaganda over grandma's Facebook and stuff like that. Like, this is unlike anything that we've ever seen. This is so barbaric and not cool that they're going to absolutely make a parking lot out of Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Because
already have.
Yeah, I mean, like,
the intention to humiliate.
Yeah.
Humiliate.
He's right. Mm-hmm. He's right.
Quiet farming community has now become a front line, Jerika. This ground invasion has not even begun yet, but Israeli Defense Forces say they've already lost nearly 280 soldiers.
Charlie Daggett.
280, and they really hasn't even done anything yet, have they? I mean, they've lost 280, and they really haven't really gone in and steamrolled in there yet. I don't think.
No.
I think that they were just saying that during the attack they lost 280.
Yeah, that's when they regained control of those kibbutz.
When they weren't looking for it.
Yeah.
So 300. Lummy, we got the Monday show.
We have one more break.
We have one more break.
No, we do not.
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
We're super
Jesus.
behind.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Why bother with broadcasting excellence when you can have broadcasting decadence instead? The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
God dang it.
I got a case of Mondays, guys.
I do got a case of the Mondays. This is just going to be basically high and by. That's it.
I am fine. I can't wait to see my favorite little girl. I can't wait to see my favorite little girl.
Well, she's not listening, so she's just going outside, I guess. Fucking just goes wherever she wants to.
She owns this fucking place.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm literally just saying, gotta go.
Good, huh? Better than
Podcast over there.
What? Oh, no, I meant my phone. Like my phone charger. My phone was almost dead, so I had to borrow a new charger.
Hi, I want to say hi to you. Come here. Look.
Is she just staring at you?
She hates you.
Down, like trying to be all coy and shit.
What are you doing?
Come
She's
on.
hiding.
Want to see her pee? Let's look at her.
She like pissing all over.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Hi, sweetie.
I want her to like me so
Your
bad.
favorite,
I like that dog.
your favorite Diablo's here.
Hey, sweet pea.
Hi. Now she's gonna start fucking.
Hey, hey.
Yeah.
Hey, baby. That's me. Yeah. Oh my God, she licked my hand.
He's coming around.
I just need another treat.
Hi.
Here, I got. Hold on a second.
Baby. Why she got her legs up on you?
Yeah, she's such a big girl now. You're such a big girl. Come here.
Yeah.
She likes to run the dance.
She actually just sniffed me twice. She really likes you.
I know. She's my little girl. She's my little girl.
Is your face like super soft? Looks like it's super soft.
Yeah, she's such a sweet girl. You're such a sweet girl.
She lets you kiss her and everything without peeing. It's unbelievable.
Oh.
A little bit. Little TT.
Next would be your.
Can't win them all.
Picking it up.
Pissed all over Lummy on Friday.
Right on his arm.
Yeah, and then he like wiped it off because it felt this color.
No, he came in and washed his hands, but
Look at that, right? She just came and touched me again.
Lummy, I can't believe you drove me to the wrong gate. Oh, come on.
Yeah, treat. Here you go, baby. Thanks, Russ. Hey, baby. That bribery works.
Oh, yeah. It always works with bitches, Doesn't matter the species.
Yeah, you show up.
It's like a wheel out.
Yeah, it doesn't
Show up
matter.
empty-handed. The's less of a chance that she'll like.
That's for sure.
How?
Hey, baby. You coming back? Just pat me. Look at you. I wanted to touch your head back too. Awesome.
So sweet. That's called progress, sweetie. Sorry.
See, I'm not so bad.
Because I thought
But I have no hat in the glass.
I thought that
Yeah, so she's like,
the fart. I told you that. I thought the fart was on Wednesday for some reason.
Yeah.
But,
No, we'll go right back to it.
all right.
Cool.
open your cigar.
She's licking me and letting me pet her. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a sweet girl.
I told you I was nice.
Wow.
She wants more bites. She wants more licks. No?
Uh-oh.
Come on. What's so wrong with you?
Oh, she turned quick there, didn't she?
Oh, you're Jay!
How did she exactly? Wait, now I remember you.
Wait a minute.
This place is a circus.
I can't believe that.
What are you doing to me now?
Be nice. Be nice. Okay? You were raised better than that. Be nice. Be nice. Stop!
What the hell?
He hates Italians. That's what it is. You hate this little dog.
Yeah, that's what it is. Come on. Quit your bitching. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
They got a funny relationship.
She loved you and then she hated you.
She did.
Wow.
She turned on me quick.
Yeah, she sure
What up,
did.
everybody? How you doing, Pepper Ground? You got it right on time. 9:59.
Yeah, I gotta say goodbye.
That's it.
Bye, guys. Oh, shit, we got my rag.
I gotta say fucking see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Got a nooner. Got a podcast nooner. Go find it. Sorry.
Come get some.
So I can say, sorry I fucked you over. It's my fault today. A little rusty.
It's okay.
2 days off.
Monday morning flu.
I got this fucking kidney stone. It's absolutely fucking killing me. Oh, wow.
Wow.
The following presentation has been closed captioned.
Great visual. I'll make sure of that.
Welcome to the revolution. It's a remarkable achievement. His perception becomes your reality.
Check this out.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We literally have to say goodbye. I just really screwed up on times today. I'm so sorry. A little bit of the Monday Willies. You can. We'll do a podcast in 10 minutes. 10 minutes, guys. Maybe 15, Lummy. You need 15 to wrap it all up, don't you?
15,
all right, we'll call it for 10:15. All right. Anywhere you can find your podcasting needs, Spotify, Apple, iHeart, Google Play. Just type in the Bubba Army podcast. It's the most exclusive thing we do. Available only on Locals where we do our podcasting. Jay, thank you.
Thank you.
Anna, thank you.
Yep.
Love you.
Thank you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.